Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. I see all of your chats. I didn't have time to answer because I'm dealing with my insane kitten right now. He's going to come running in a second. But thank you, Vera. Thank you, Dr. Pickle. That's very kind. And hello, something like N. And yeah, I planned a 6-hour stream because I figured people could come in and out. Hey, Kick Rocks. Hi, Harry Potter. You made it. Awesome. Thank you, Asanutria. That's very kind. And hello. Um, so I'm like, people are like, why are you doing a 6-hour stream? I'm like, one, so that everyone can get a chance to come and play. And two, Veer will be here. It's like, if anyone's going to stay here the whole 6 hours, it's going to be Veer. But anyway. There's the kitten. He's having his zoomies, so I have brought one of his favorite toys. He's going to come up and try to chase it. This is his favorite right now. It's a little fishbone made of this nice little... It makes a good sound. It's very hard to make. Here he comes. And it's got this crinkly part that he loves to bite. And I'm going to move my keyboard right now because he's going to run across it and he's probably going to like to leave the whole screen. But he loves this thing so much. And he's going to run. Hey, JJ. Yes, the void crew is here. And he's going to run after it and chase it while I play with you guys because he's in his Zoom mode. Thank you, Leah. It's good to see you. Watch this. If I move my squeaky chair over here. Your street grades are 8. Awesome, Kick Rocks. Congratulations. All right, watch. Ready? I'm going to do it in a spot where you can see. Here we go. Oh, you couldn't see him. I can't. I got to get over here. So you can see here. I'll go this way. You got to see his trick. Okay, ready? And he's on the bed. It's his favorite thing right now. Big jumps. He's so cute. Yeah, in the US, we have AP tests, which means advanced placement. The best you can get is a 5. And if you get a 4 or a 5, you get to take higher levels in college. And I took one in English literature and I got a 4. Yes. I was going to do US history, but I took the course before you take the advanced placement US history class, and I was so bored with it. It's like European history, Asian history, African history is so much more interesting than American history. Why would someone wish to do something that is more work and harder? Because it pays off. In college, I had a friend who did not take the English AP class. She went to the same school as me, and they placed her in an English class where they taught her how to write paragraphs and how sentence structure works. And I'm like, I dodged a bullet there. Oh my gosh. I would have gone crazy. Thank you, JJ. Live chat is not on. I always need you guys to remind me. The desk is extra wobbly today for whatever reason. It's probably because a cat's been frantically running across it for the last few days. So anyway, tonight is going to be, we're going to do trivia, of course, but many people have asked me for a Q&A. Hey, Alex, good to see you. So I was like, you know what, we'll do trivia, and if people have questions, I will answer them. So, where's my kitten? There he is. I'm really afraid of rolling over him because, you know, he is a little void baby. Oh my god. You're so sharp, dude. Soon he'll figure out how to jump without using his claws. Today is not that day. Anyway. I also have, hello, Sarah. Wow, interesting, you guys in other parts of the world where U.S. history was ignored. I just remember that I took the class before the advanced U.S. history, and we spent so much time on like the years between the Civil War and World War One, and it was just like yucky politics, and politics is my least favorite thing. So, hi, Happy Squirrels, good to see you. Of interwar Europe, yeah, like, you know, I'm just so used to studying, like, I had taken a world history class before that and had loved it so much. And then going to just like bland post Reconstruction politics was horrible. I learned a lot about the Spanish American War though. But anyway, I think the cat's gonna have to deal for a second. Alex says they're in grade 12 and never did my history class touch US history. That's so wild because here in America, we don't talk about anybody else except America in history class. If it's world history, it's like from a US perspective. Like if we talk about World War One, it's about like, you know, the US entered the war. Alex is a baby stop. We're all different ages here, and that's okay. Acid Nutri only had AP US history. That's so sad. Hey, young guy, good to see you. Hello, Pułkownik from Poland. What's funny is that I'm filming a Lithuania video tonight, so I have my big map on my desk, and there's this huge picture of Poland up there. I'm just like staring at Poland this whole time today, apparently. Kick Rocks is in pre-AP history for 8th grade. Congratulations. Good luck. It's very hard. Yeah, Polish, Lithuanian, Commonwealth. That's what I'm going to be talking about tonight in the video. So anyway, had U.S. history quite a bit. That's awesome. JJ's best friend is in Poland right now. That's so cool. I'm staring at JJ's best friend somewhere in here. All right. Oh my gosh. He's dragging his toy across my feet there. He has dragged his toy out the room. So now I can't play with him, so he's going to come in here and be a menace, and I have nothing to distract him with. Okay, then. Polish is a scary language. It's a hard one. It's like there's way too many letters that don't exist in English. Like way too many. Yeah, Jet Jaguar's a menace. I have some of his snacks that I'll show you later if he's, if he needs snacks. I have, they're the snackos for the gatos. Has spoken Wi-Fi password. Exactly. Pułkownik is close to Lithuania. How cool. You're probably near the place I'm going to be talking about tonight, which is Alytus I'm talking about tonight. So I don't know how I forgot that. I've been reading about it all night. He's brought his toy back. He is so funny. He says, and here I'm ready to play. Where did you go? This tiny... Oh, he's leaving again. He's so funny. Okay, so let's play some trivia games. I've been moving this so that I could like reach down to the kitten, but it makes a lot of noise, so we're just gonna have to compromise. Thank you, Ariel. That's very kind. So tonight we're gonna be playing the Lonely Planet Travel Quiz Book games. Love seeing the menace kitten. My cats are all grown. Yeah, one of the reasons I wanted a kitten is because I wanted this. I wanted this. The Jaguar is so cool. And thank you, JJ. He's very affectionate. He learned how to sit on my shoulder and upper back last night. Yes. Is it my 15th birthday? Dude, fear. No, we hit 15K subscribers. Definitely not 15. So, let's play. We're just going to go through the books because there's 24 hours worth of trivia here. I've got a Red Bull. I also grabbed some snacks. One of them being Flamin' Hot Cheetos because I have not eaten Flamin' Hot Cheetos in at least 2 years. And I go through phases where I love Flamin' Hot Cheetos and I eat them way too much, and then they don't taste hot anymore, and then I don't eat them for years. And I take a bite and it's burning. Jet makes an appearance to disrupt the stream. Oh, he'll be back in a minute, I'm sure. Cheetos are very good. I also just got some regular Cheetos too. Here he comes. Hi, Lionheart. Okay, he's being a baby. Okay, so there he goes. He's doing laps with his toy. Okay, so quiz number 1 is called Beginning With. Also, I made sure that we're going to play all the number games this time too, so be prepared for that. Plovnik has popcorn and Coke. That sounds so good. Okay, beginning with. They've provided the first letter of each answer, but I feel that is too easy for you guys. The first quizzes in here are the easy quizzes. So I'm not going to give you the first letter. So let's start with cinnamon bun. Yeah. Number 1, what is the capital and largest city of Peru? Did he leave again? I think he left again. Sarah, welcome to Official Geodudes. That's so cool. First of all, Alex got it first. It is Lima. Good job to Alex for getting it first. The answer is Lima. I'm going to post something to my channel members after this stream for Wednesday's trivia. Why is this so wobbly? Why is it wobbly even more than usual? It's very annoying. Channel members will see what I mean. Everyone else will find out Wednesday. So keep an eye out on the community tab, channel members. Number 2. What Scandinavian capital city is home to the Munch Museum, the Holmenkollen Ski Museum, and the Vigeland Sculpture Park? Sarah's got it first. It is Oslo. Good job to Sarah for getting it first. The answer is Oslo. As in Edvard Munch, yes. Number 3. Not how you spell it. Close enough. That's an entry. Oh, you have a trombone concert, Cake Rocks. That's really cool. It all comes. I saved them all. Don't worry, you can watch it later. Number 3, which Italian city is overlooked by the active volcano Mount Vesuvius? Sarah plays the trumpet. How cool, we can form a band. Leah got it first. It is Naples. Good job to Leah for getting it first. The answer is Naples. It's Naples or Napoli. Number 4. The Australian marsupials koalas feed almost exclusively on the leaves of which type of tree? Fear doesn't know Italian geography? Oh, goodness. Acid Nutria got it first. It is eucalyptus. Good job, Acid Nutria. The answer is eucalyptus. Fun fact, that is my favorite scent in the whole wide world. I love eucalyptus. Number 1 favorite smell in the whole wide world is eucalyptus. Number 5. In which... Okay, what blank? This is what? It gives you the letter. This city is where the U.S. film industry has been based since the early 20th century. You just ate eucalyptus candies? Dude, you're not supposed to eat eucalyptus. My goodness. Looks like Alex got it first. It is Los Angeles. Good job to Alex for getting it first. The answer is Los Angeles. Number 6. Established in 1872 and straddling the states of Wyoming, Montana, and Idaho, what was the United States' first national park? Acid Nutria's got it first. It is Yellowstone. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is Yellowstone. Yellowstone National Park. What is he doing? He is preparing to attack the toy. Okay. Number 7. What artificial waterway links the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans? And I'll give that to Veer. It's the Panama Canal. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is the Panama Canal. This is really good. It's hitting the spot right now. Number 8. The three nations that make up the Low Countries are Belgium, the Netherlands, and what other country? Oh no, Synergy's lag. Go ahead and refresh or hit the live button. Alex got it first. It is Luxembourg. Good job to Alex for getting it first. The answer is Luxembourg. Number 9. Which European country has Vienna as its capital? What European country has Vienna as its capital? Alex got it first. It is Austria. Good job to Alex. The answer is Austria. Number 10. The summit of Mount Everest is on the border with China and which other country? Ostriches. Alex kind of cheated, but I'll give it to you, Alex. It is Nepal. Good job to Alex, who's guessing the answers before I say it. It is Nepal. Veer, I'm not reading any books right now because I am busy working on filming, but there are some historical novels I wanted to get back into, but I can't remember the author. But she does series about famous royal women, and she writes them like they're like hot tea, and they're great. She has one on Marie Theresa I need to read, and then she just did a new one, but I can't remember who it was about. But I've been meaning to read those books again, and hopefully I'll pick them up soon once I'm not as busy, because I'm kind of behind on filming. You guys won't notice anything, but I certainly do. Number 11. What is the name of an extensive area of tropical wetlands covering the southern tip of the U.S. state of Florida? Swamp, jungle. You guys have to wait for me to say, because oh my gosh, you just missed my lap. Because Leah's got it first now. It is the Everglades. Good job to Leah for getting it first. The answer is the Everglades. It is technically a swamp, but that's not what I was going for. I need the name of it. Kitten. He got sad. He missed my lap. Number 12. What capital and largest city of its country is overlooked by Mount Fuji? Finland's full. Oh, Suomi, which means Finland in Finnish. Swo means swamp. That's so cool. Veer has got it first. It is Tokyo. Good job to Veer. The answer is Tokyo. I'm going to give him one of his snacks because he sounds kind of sad. I'm going to give him this snack. Have some ASMR real quick. They're little sticks. And you're supposed to break off parts of them, but I just give them to him whole because then he's just distracted eating the stick for like 3 or 4 minutes. Also known as Edo, like 200 years ago over here. Hi, little. Come here. Oh, happy squirrels. Your cats eat these too? That's so cool. All right. Boom. There we go. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, well. My brother-in-law's coworker gave those to him because their cats hated them. So now my cat gets to eat them. Hopefully that cheers him up a little. Yeah, exactly, Vera. See, you learned. When I ask questions over and over again, you absorb that knowledge. Learning through repetition is a big deal for me. That's how I learned a lot of things. Something like N used to be allergic to cats. That is terrible. I can't imagine. I have other treats for him here, but they drive him insane, so I'm not going to grab him or else he's going to start screaming. So he can have those later. Number 13. 2 of Australia's states are named in honor of Queen Victoria. One is Victoria. What is the other? Does he eat Pound Streets? He eats Temptations treats. That's what I gave my other cat. And they have a bunch of kitten flavors, so I got him those. Dr. Pickles got it. It is Queensland. Good job to Dr. Pickle. The answer is Queensland. Queensland. Number 14, and remember this is travel trivia, right? What is what's the name of the name of the queen? No. No. What is the name of a taxi hiring app operating in cities across the world that was founded in 2009? Veer's got it. It is Uber. Good job to Veer. The answer is Uber. Number 15. Europe's most sparsely populated country. What is the name of this volcanic island in the North Atlantic? Europe's most sparsely populated country. Alex has got it first. It is Iceland. Good job to Alex. The answer is Iceland. And channel members, your next history of video is going to be about Iceland. So look forward to that probably tonight or tomorrow, because channel members get exclusive videos. Number 16, what is the capital and largest city of Croatia? What is the capital and largest city of Croatia? Veer's got it first. It is Zagreb. Good job to Veer. The answer is Zagreb. Number 17, what North African country lies between Algeria and Libya? What North African country lies between Algeria and Libya? Acid Nutri's got it first. It is Tunisia. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is Tunisia. Tunisians are the nicest people, apparently. Every Tunisian that's sent me a message, I've been like the kindest people. Oh my gosh. Number 18, what is the largest city in Turkey? What is the largest city in Turkey? Alex got it first. It is Istanbul, or as Alex said, Istanbul. I like it. Good job to Alex. The answer is Istanbul. Number 19. A combination of shellfish and potatoes. What is considered one of Belgium's national dishes? Surf and turf. No. That's funny though. Part of it is French fries, but they don't call them French fries in Europe, or this is in French. JJ, you know what? I'm going to give it to JJ. It's mussels and frites, or it's moule frite. Moule is the French word for mussel. Frite is the French word for French fries or chips. So moule frite, I'll give that to JJ. Mussels and frite. Excellent. And number 20, what country is the location of the Great Pyramid of Giza? Poutine is French fries with gravy and cheese and various other things, depending on how much you want on your poutine. But it's got to have the gravy and the cheese curds, I should say. Veer has got it first. It is Egypt. Good job to Veer. The answer is Egypt. All right, this next quiz is general knowledge. So just random stuff. Sounds kind of nasty. Well, too bad. It's Canadian food. Canadian food is great. Number 1, the Prado Museum is located in which European city? How old am I? I am, oh gosh, I just had my birthday. So I'm now 38 years old. Dun, dun, dun. JJ's got it. It is Madrid. Good job to JJ. The answer is Madrid. Hawaiian pizza is Canadian. That's funny. I don't like Hawaiian pizza. I'm not a big pineapple fan. Oh, I'm almost the same age as young guy. Very cool. Number 2, what is the only continent where you can see meerkats in the wild? What is the only continent where you can see meerkats in the wild? Alex has got it. It is Africa. Good job to Alex. The answer is Africa. Africa. All right. Number 3. The U.S. TV show Frasier is set in what U.S. city? Meerkats are, they're more like prairie dogs or gophers, I guess. Young Guy has got it. It is Seattle. Good job to Young Guy. The answer is Seattle. Frasier is set in Seattle. And then it says, for a bonus point, Frasier is based on the show Cheers. What city does Cheers take place in? Never too old for K-pop. I am too old for K-pop, but thank you. And now Acid Nutri's got it. It is Boston. Yes, Cheers is set in Boston. Frasier set in Seattle. Which I love Cheers, but Frasier was like my least favorite character. And he got his own show. I never watched Frasier, but I loved Cheers. Oh, okay, calm down. Number 4. The Great Red Spot is a giant storm on which planet in our solar system? The Great Red Spot. Alex has got it first. It is Jupiter. Good job to Alex for getting it first. The answer is Jupiter. Jupiter. Number 5. Don't worry, Acid Nutria. As long as I understand what you're trying to say, that's all that matters. Which famous Australian bridge is nicknamed the Coat Hanger? Which famous Australian bridge is nicknamed the Coat Hanger? And Acid Nutri's got it. It is the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Good job to Acid Nutri. Also spelled it wrong. It's got a U in it. The answer is the Sydney Harbour Bridge. But I'm not being particular. I'm just saying, just so you know. Jupiter. True Acid Nutri. It's okay. Number 6. What is the name of the area of geometrically shaped volcanic columns on the north coast of Northern Ireland? What is that called? Not the Cliffs of Moher. All the happy squirrels has got it. It's the Giant's Causeway. Good job to all the happy squirrels. The answer is the Giant's Causeway. It's really, if you haven't seen it before, it's really cool looking. Number 7. The Smilodon, a prehistoric creature that prowled the Americas from around 2.5 million years ago to 10,000 years ago, had particularly long what? The Smilodon had particularly long fangs. Good job to Alex. The answer is fangs or teeth, canines, whatever. Smilodon, also known as the saber-toothed tiger. They're tricking you there. Number 8. What is the name of New Zealand's indigenous people? What is the name of New Zealand's indigenous people? And Veer's got it first. It is the Maori, which, I mean, I get so many comments on that video I did about them that makeup. Look at all the makeups. About how I'm pronouncing it wrong, but everyone has a different way of pronouncing it. So IDK, the Maori, is the best I can do. I'm sorry. Number 9. The Giants, the Rangers, and the Yankees are sporting teams based in which U.S. city? The Giants, the Rangers, and the Yankees. Young Guy's got it. It is New York City. Good job to Young Guy. The answer is New York City. The New York Giants, New York Rangers, and the Yankees. Makeup. Yeah, not the San Francisco Giants. New York Giants is an American football team. San Francisco Giants is a baseball team. Go Giants. Number 10. What is the German word for a motorway or highway? What is the German word for a motorway, as they say in Europe, or a highway, as we say in America? Alex has got it. It is the Autobahn. Close enough, Alex. It is the Autobahn. The Autobahn. Number 11. Found in zoos across the world, but only in the wild in China. The panda, or giant panda, is a very fussy eater. What plant makes up over 99% of its diet? Alex has got it first. It is bamboo. Good job to Alex for getting it first. The answer is bamboo. Number 12. The Cape of Good Hope is a rocky headland that lies at the southern tip of which continent? Close, Alex. You didn't wait. I'm waiting for, there we go. Veer's just got Africa. Good job to Veer. The answer is Africa, not South Africa. I needed the continent. You all keep writing answers before I finish. Number 13. Sunset Boulevard is a major street in which U.S. city? The one in South America is the, wow, I just blanked. The Cape Horn, not Cape Horn. Cape, what is it? Is it Cape Horn? I think it's Cape Horn. Anyway, Alex got it first. It is Los Angeles. Good job to Alex. The answer is Los Angeles. Cape Horn, yeah. I'm thinking of Tierra del Fuego, but that's not the name of the pointy bit. That's an island. Number 14. What is the world's second largest hot desert after the Sahara? What is the world's second largest hot desert? Let's see, not the Kalahari, not the Gobi, not the Mojave. It's not called the Saudi Desert, Leah. Not the Atacama. The Rubal Khali is part of it. There we go. Young guy gets it. It's the Arabian Desert. Good job to young guy. It is called the Arabian Desert. The Rubal Khali is the largest expanse of sand in the world. It is just a part of the Arabian Desert. It makes up almost the entirety of the Saudi Peninsula, Arabian Peninsula, country of Saudi Arabia, and various other countries. Anyway, good job, young guy. It is called the Arabian Desert. Now you'll never forget. Number 15, Mr. Sax's house, or La Maison de Monsieur Sax, is a museum dedicated to Adolphe Sax, the inventor of the saxophone. In which European country would you find it? In which country can you find the museum for the dude who invented the saxophone? It is not England or France. Your hint is that it's a French name, right? But Acid Nutria's got it. It is Belgium. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is Belgium. He was Belgian. Number 16. Located in the Indian Ocean, what island nation is the world's lowest lying country? Alex has got it. It's the Maldives. Good job to Alex. The answer is the Maldives. Let me try to adjust this so that it's not so wobbly. I'm going to go like that, and maybe that helps. It's like if I breathe on this desk, it wobbles. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Number 17. What is the largest city in South America by population? This keeps coming up in my trivia because it's a cool fact. Alex has got it. It's Sao Paulo. Good job to Alex. The answer is Sao Paulo. Mainly because I feel like everyone's instinct is to say Rio, but it's Sao Paulo by far. Number 18. By what name is Uluru, a large sandstone rock formation in Australia's Northern Territory, formerly known as? I'll give that to Veer. It is Ayers Rock. Good job to Veer. The answer is Ayers Rock. It's not called that anymore. Veer has seen it live. So is Dr. Pickle, too. Didn't know it had a name? Dude. Anyway. Oh, a different name. Yeah. It was only renamed back to Uluru, 10, 15 years ago. Number 19. In geographical terms, what links these pairs of countries? New Zealand and Spain, Argentina and China, Fiji and Mali. Not an isthmus. No, not an ocean. That would be a good trivia question. But no. What links these countries? New Zealand and Spain. That's number one. Number two is Argentina and China. Number three is Fiji and Mali. Those three groupings of countries all have something in common with each other. Acid Nutri's got it. They are on the opposite sides of the world, or as Alex said, they are antipodes. They are on the opposite end of the planet of each other. New Zealand's on the opposite part of the globe of New Zealand is Spain, etc. Pretty cool. Antipodes. The farthest you can get. They all, they all have snow. It's fine for your calm down. All right, more general knowledge questions. Quiz number 3, general knowledge. This one is a number question. It will be, I'm going to ask it in kilometers. Sorry, Americans. So let's play the number game. The way we play is that I ask you a question, the answer is a number. You put a number, I tell you higher or lower. And Veer, no Googling this one because we're going to get it. Don't worry. So this one is in kilometers, okay? Number 1, how long is the Great Wall of China? How many kilometers long is the Great Wall of China? It is larger than 10,000. It is larger than 20,000. It is larger than 21,000. It is lower than 50,000. Lower than 40,000. Lower than 30,000. Lower than 25,000. So we're at higher than 21,000, lower than 25,000. We're going to get to the exact number. Lower than 22,000, happy squirrels. Lower than 22,000. Lower than 22,000, but higher than 21,000. It is lower than, let's see, 21,500. Lower than 21,500. So I think we've got the 21,000 part. Let's focus on the last three numbers. We know it's 21,000. It is higher than, wait, where did it go? Ooh, Veer got awfully close. It is higher than 21,190. It is higher than 21,192. Uh-oh. Here comes, Veer's got it. It is 21,196 kilometers. 21,196 kilometers. Or in miles, that's 13,170 miles. So whenever somebody says that their dream is to walk the Great Wall of China, I'm like, you fool. You absolute fool. I don't think you realize how long it is. It's so long, right, JJ? I don't think you can walk on most of it, but some guys broke it in half with a bulldozer. Why would they do that? Oh, this is one of my favorite questions coming up. Number 2, what is the nickname of the New Zealand men's rugby union team? Shortcut. Was it the monk? Was it Genghis Khan? Genghis Khan back with a bulldozer. Not the Black Ferns. I think the Ferns are the football team. JJ's got it. They're the All Blacks. Good job to JJ. The answer is the All Blacks, right? The All Blacks. They wear all black. The All Blacks. So number 3. And what is the nickname of the New Zealand men's basketball team? Hint, think about it. This is the best. Not the All Whites. Not the Kiwis. Alex has got it. They're the Tall Blacks. Because they're basketball players, so they're tall. So they're the Tall Blacks. Whoever thought of that, you win. The tall blacks. That's so funny. I love it. Number 4. What is the line of latitude 23.5 degrees north of the equator, more commonly known as? 23.5 degrees north. It is the Tropic of Cancer. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is the Tropic of Cancer. The Tropic of Cancer. Number 5. What is the name of the mythical City of Gold believed by early European explorers to exist somewhere in South America? Young Guy's got it. It's El Dorado. Good job to Young Guy. Veer tried to guess too soon. So Young Guy gets it. It is El Dorado. El Dorado. Number 6. Goulash is the national dish of which European country? Goulash is the national dish of Hungary. Good job to Alex. The answer is Hungary. And unofficially Romania, says Alex. Yeah, the reason that I haven't done like trivia about national foods is that so few countries have official national foods. And so many people have so many countries have different unofficial ones that there'd be too many arguments. Thanks, Alex. It is a type of soup. Isn't it like a cabbage kind of soup? I've never had it. Let's see. Number 7. In 1927, who became the first person to fly solo nonstop across the Atlantic Ocean? It does have paprika. They love paprika in Hungary like a lot. Like a lot. Veer has got it. It is Charles Lindbergh. Good job to Veer. The answer is Charles Lindbergh. You know, Veer, a lot of people were in that day and age. Yeah. But anyway, number 8. What is the name? Oh, I've never heard of this. I said that normally 1997. Did I say 1997 or 1927? I don't know. I don't know, Veer. Normally I don't ask questions that I've never heard of or I didn't know, but I'm going to lift that rule for today because we have a lot of time on our hands. So, and I figure someone's got to know it. What is the name of the apple brandy made in Northwest France in a department of the same name? I've never heard of this. I don't drink alcohol at all. So I've never heard of this because it's not champagne. It's Calvado. Is that how you say it, Alex? Calvado? Or even Calvados? I don't know. But yeah, Alex knows what it is. It's Calvado, I assume. Never heard of it. Sounds good though. I've never had brandy, but I like apples. All the Happy Squirrels has also never heard of it. But anyway, number 9. I know this one. The primatologist Dian Fossey spent 19 years from 1966 to 1985 studying the behavior of which animals in the forests of Rwanda. JJ already knew it was gorillas. Good job to JJ. The answer is gorillas. The film Gorillas in the Mist is about Dian Fossey. I should really do I don't accept answers unless I finish the question first. But whatevs. The stakes are not that high. Number 10. Dalmatia is a region of which European country? Dalmatia is a region of which European country? And Veer's got it. It is Croatia. Good job to Veer. The answer is Croatia. Yeah, Jane Goodall did chimpanzees. Dian Fossey was gorillas. Number 11. This answer has 2 answers. Please put, there are 2 names. I need you to put both names in one line of chat because these are 2 famous people, so I know people are going to get it. Please don't put one name in one line of chat and then the other name because it's going to flood because these are famous people. So what are the names of the first 2 humans to walk on the moon? What were the names of the first 2 humans to walk on the moon? Bonus point if you can get the third. Veer, okay, I guess I'll accept that. Bonus point to Acid Nutria for actually putting their full names. It is Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. I was going to say for a bonus, tell me the third. Did I say that? Did I actually manage to say that before you all got it? I don't remember if I actually said it. But Acid Nutria and Dr. Pickle know that it was Michael Collins. Not the Irish Michael Collins. The American Michael Collins. Not the George Clooney movie Michael Collins either. A different Michael Collins. Number 12. Armstrong's from Wampakenta, about an hour from me. That's so cool. Number 12. Kenya's 2 official languages are English and what else? Kenya's 2 official languages are English and what? Acid Nutria's got it. It is Swahili. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is Swahili. Wapakoneta. Wapakoneta. I don't know, Veer. All right. Number 13. The TGV is a high-speed intercity rail service in which country? The TGV is in France. Good job to Alex. The answer is France. And then it says for a bonus, what does TGV stand for? Or TGV, they'd say in France. What does TGV stand for? What does TGV stand for? Train à grande vitesse. Yep, that's it. Alex got it. Train à grande vitesse is it. Train with is vitesse vitality? I don't know that word. The big strong train. Anyway. Number 14. Which U.S. state has the largest population? It's the I'm not going to try to say it Romanian, Alex. Acid Nutria's got it. It is California. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is California. I'm going to skip number 15 because it's a picture. It says, what city is this? And there's a picture of Rio de Janeiro. So it's Rio de Janeiro. Skipping it. Number 16. The outbreak of the First World War was precipitated by the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, the heir to the Austro-Hungarian throne, in which city? And Alex has got it. It is Sarajevo. Good job to Alex. The answer is Sarajevo. Number 17. Some people believe Mount Ararat in Turkey to be the final resting place of what form of transportation described in the Bible? Bye, Acid Nutria. Thank you so much. If I see you again later, great. If not, have a great day. Thanks so much for coming to the party. And Acid Nutria got that one. It is Noah's Ark. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is Noah's Ark. If you watch my video I did on that region of Turkey, I show you the spot where they believe it landed. It's a little valley, and it very much looks like a huge ship just cut through there. So, anyway, number 18. Here's my cat. Number 18. In what year? Oh, this is a year. And I'd play the number game, but you guys are going to get this one, especially you Europeans. In what year were the first euro notes and coins introduced? Hey, little cat. Hey, little cat. Oh, you want to sit there? Yeah. Alex got it. It's 2001. Good job to Alex. The answer is 2001. Come here, Tiny. Everyone wants to see. Yes. Oh, gosh. He's trying to eat me. kitten. There's the boy. Do you have anything to say, Jet? He's so sweet. Okay. All right. 2001 was when euro notes and coins were first introduced. All right. There he goes. Okay. Jet, the Jaguar. Number 19. Built during the rule of Emperor Vespasian in the 1st century CE, what is the name of the enormous amphitheater in central Rome, much of which is still standing? Hey, kitten. Alex has got it. It is the Colosseum. Good job to Alex. The answer is the Colosseum. All right. This next quiz is about capital cities. He's trying to get to his snacks. No. No, thank you. I've tried to block off the path to get to his snacks with my snacks, but he's finding a way around it because he's a smart cat. Don't do it yet. He's doing it. You're a menace. You're a menace, kitty. Oh. He muted the microphone. Kitten, calm down. Dude, he's... Stop. No, I'm blocking him with Cheetos. No. Okay. Don't think... Oh my gosh. He's maneuvering around the Cheetos. He has maneuvered around the Cheetos. All right, kitten, I'm going to have to move your snacks. All right, thank you. Oh my gosh. These are the treats I give him. Temptations kittens. He's starting to lose his mind. He's a black Cheeto. Okay, well, you can't have... You already had one of these. You can't have another. I know. You want some? There you go. You can give them some crunchy sounds, okay? Don't get my Atlas dirty. He's on Slovakia. He's on Slovakia eating the snacks. Oh no. Sorry, Slovakia. Okay. There we go. Quiz for his capital cities. Number 1. It hosted the 2008 Summer Olympic Games and is home to a palace complex known as the Forbidden City. Ouch. Where are you going? What's wrong, kitten? Young Guy's got it. It is Beijing. Good job to Young Guy. The answer is Beijing. He's looking for more snacks, but you ate them all, dude. You don't need any more snacks. Number 2. It is home to the Arc de Triomphe and the Champs-Élysées. No. Oh my God. I have to hide them now. There we go. They're in a box now. He can't get them. Alex got it first. It is Paris. Good job to Alex. The answer is Paris. Number 3. It's situated on the Potomac River and boasts numerous national monuments, including the Lincoln Memorial. Alex has got it. It is Washington, D.C. Good job to Alex. The answer is Washington. Yeah, I've done this one a couple of times because it's a nice little easy, succinct quiz. Number 4, it's home to a complex of government buildings called the Kremlin. Please don't lick Slovakia. Slovakia doesn't deserve that. Okay. Alex has got it. It's Moscow. Good job to Alex. The answer is Moscow. I know, baby. I'm sorry. There he goes. Slovakia's going through. Slovakia's being attacked by a little cat. I'm sorry, kitten. Okay. Please don't like Slovakia. Number 5, it lies on the River Plate or Rio de la Plata, and its name means good airs in English. Read, Alex. Where is he going? Looks like Leah got it first. It is Buenos Aires. Good job to Leah. The answer is Buenos Aires. Where are you? There you are. You can't have the Flamin' Hot Cheetos. No. That's a hard no. Sorry, kitten. Oh gosh. Oh, you know what? It is his snacks, or the other snacks are right here. I gotta hide those now too. Here they go. I'm sorry, kitten. Okay. Number 6. It was divided by a wall from 1961 to 1989. And Alex has got it first. It is Berlin. Good job to Alex. The answer is Berlin. Don't knock over the Red Bull, please. It's still kind of full. That would be a mess. Then we get Red Bull all over Slovakia. We don't want that. No, we don't. He's on the book now. I can't read it. There we go. Number 7. It's one of the world's most populated cities and provided the setting for the 2003 film Lost in Translation. All right, Ariel. Alex has got it. It is Tokyo. Good job to Alex. The answer is Tokyo. He's going to try to figure out how to open this little cubby box I put his snacks in. Yeah, I know. He doesn't have thumbs, so that's a hard time for him. Number 7. Nope, we did number 7. Number 8. Dr. Pickler, you a real doctor? I don't know, actually. Number 8. It's on the country's North Island in the Southern Hemisphere and was named after a British 19th century war hero. And Veer's got it. It is Wellington. Good job to Veer. The answer is Wellington. Dr. Pickle is not an actual doctor. But the question is Dr. Pickle an actual pickle? That's the real question. Number 9. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. It's the birthplace of the playwrights Oscar Wilde, George Bernard Shaw, and Samuel Beckett. Veer's got it. It's Dublin. Good job to Veer. The answer is Dublin. Number 10. It's Budlin. It's where you can climb the Petronas Towers, the tallest twin towers in the world. Alex has got it. It's Kuala Lumpur. Good job to Alex. The answer is Kuala Lumpur. Number 11. It was the site of Plato's Academy, Aristotle's Lyceum, and is still overlooked by the Parthenon. I guess we'll give that to Veer. Bonus point to Young Guy for spelling it right. It is Athens. Good job to Veer and Young Guy. The answer is Athens. He's really trying to open this box. Oh my gosh. When you hear a large crashing sound in a second, it's going to be the cat falling off the bookshelf. He's now biting the box. Okay. Number 12. It's Europe's lowest capital at 2 meters below sea level. And Alex has got it. It is Amsterdam. Good job to Alex. The answer is Amsterdam. Hello to Vichnica in Poland. I know I said that wrong. The cat, oh my gosh. He's a monster. He's uncontrollable. I don't know what else to do. The only other thing is to... Oh my gosh. Thankfully, my ring light saved the cat from falling. Cat. Okay, the ring light is now off the shelf. Cat. Let me grab him. Put my ring light back up here. Here we go. I know, kid. He's moved on to Nevada. Even to Nevermore. Right. And there's a tail for you all. Anyway, baby boy. Number 13. It lies on a communist-run Caribbean island just south of the U.S. state of Florida. You know, I am watching the One Piece show on Netflix. We just watched episode 4 today. It's really good. Like, shockingly good. I really enjoy it. Alex has got it first. It is Havana. Good job to Alex. The answer is Havana. All right, I'm gonna have to move the snacks out of the room because, you know, I thought I could use them to keep him occupied, but now he's trying to destroy my bookshelf. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put them in the kitchen where they belong. You're a menace. Come on. Come on. Come on. Kitten, watch out. I don't have anything for you. You put your snacks away because you're being bad. I know. I'm sorry. Okay. I know. Hi, honey. Okay. He's gonna try anyway, but there's no snacks. Okay. He's crazy. Okay. Next question. Number 14. It's home to a bronze statue of the Little Mermaid from the Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale. Okay. Veer's got it. It is Copenhagen. Good job to Veer. The answer is Copenhagen. Poor baby is starving. He's only had a full can of cat food and many handfuls of snacks all day. He is truly a hungry boy. Anyway, number 15. It was built over the top of the Aztec capital Tenochtitlan. And I'll give that to Veer. It is Mexico City. Good job to Veer. The answer is Mexico City. I gotta move the power light or else there's a bright red light on my face. There we go. Mexico City. Number 16. It's where you can explore Wenceslas Square and the world's largest castle. Kitten tail. Veer's got it. It is Prague. Good job to Veer. The answer is Prague. Number 17. I know, baby. It's overlooked by Table Mountain. I'm going to try to move this. Isn't he cute? Alex has got it. It is Cape Town. Good job to Alex. The answer is Cape Town. Number 18. It is on the banks of the river Tagus, and boasts districts including Baisha, Belém, and Barrio Alto. Hello, Joe. Do they wear capes in Cape Town? No. They mean like the Cape of Good Hope cape. Alex has got it. It is Lisbon. Good job to Alex. The answer is Lisbon. Number 19. It's bordered by Israel and the Palestinian territories to the east, Sudan to the south, and Libya to the east. Remember, they need the capital city. No, Joe, I'm not sleeping. I've got a Red Bull. They need the capital city. The country in this capital city is bordered by Israel and Palestine to the east, Sudan to the south, and Libya to the east. So you have to think of what country they're talking about and then think of the capital. It is Cairo. Good job, Tavir. The answer is Cairo. And lastly, to cover it up, what's that one? What is that capital city? See, there's the picture of Rio I didn't give you the clue on, but that's Canberra. Good job, Tavir. The answer is Canberra. Canberra. All right, back to general knowledge. Quiz number 5. General knowledge number 1. Do you think we're going to open the hot Cheetos sometime soon? Maybe after this quiz. Number 1, popular in Central and Eastern European cuisine, sauerkraut is made of fermented what? Sauerkraut is made out of fermented what? Okay. All the happy squirrels got it. It is cabbage. Good job. 2 happy squirrels. The answer is cabbage. Made out of fermented cabbage. Come here. Come on. Good boy. He's getting good at that jump without using claws. You brought Flamin' Hot Cheetos from Australia to Finland. Nice. They're very yummy. He's trying to eat my hand sanitizer that I have so I can eat Cheetos and have cheese-free hands, but okay. He's given up. Okay, good. Number 2, the Socceroos is the nickname of which country's international football team? Which country's international football team is the Socceroos? Yeah, I'm not a sauerkraut fan. Dr. Pickle's got it. It is Australia. Good job to Dr. Pickle. The answer is Australia. I don't know what your little problem is, dude. Don't do it yet. So next to my bookshelf is my trash can, and he's figured out he can jump into it because it's mostly like paper, and then he eats the paper because he's just a little nightmare cat. Isn't the women's team called the Matildas? Probably. What was that? What did you just knock over? Oh my gosh. Hi, sweetheart. You're a good boy. You want to show them how you cuddle? Come here. I gotta do it right. Come here. Come on. I'll help you. Jump. Boom. Okay. There's my boy. He's a good boy. Okay. No? Okay. Chet is not in a cuddle mood. Hopefully he will be later. Here's his tail again. Do they waltz? They sang by the billabongs. Number 3, which is the only continent where you can see tigers in the wild? Veer's got it. It is Asia. Good job to Veer. The answer is Asia. Tiny boy. You can only see tigers in Asia. Number 4. What is the name of the volcano that exploded with deadly force in 1980 in the U.S. state of Washington? He's trying to attack the book now. It's not a toy. 1980, Veer. There you go. Veer's got it. It's Mount St. Helens. Good job to Veer. The answer is Mount St. Helens. What is his problem? Okay. Do you want me to lean forward more so you can get back there? He is a baby. There he goes. Okay. Number 5. What is a gaucho? Look at that sad boy. He fell off the chair. His tail is like longer than him. I'll give that to young guy. It is the book says South American horseman, but it's pretty much like a South American cowboy. The difference is very, very slight. So I'm giving that to young guy. It's a type of cowboy. Number 6. What major waterway and trade route opened on November 17th, 1869? Veer's got it. It's the Suez Canal. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Suez Canal. Number 7. This is a long question. Featuring over 53,000 performances of around 3,400 shows in 300 venues over the course of 25 days, the world's biggest annual arts festival is held in which British city? I'll tell you the name of it after because it's part of the name. Veer's got it. It is Edinburgh. It's the Edinburgh Fringe. Good job to Veer. The answer is Edinburgh because it's the Edinburgh Fringe. Number 8. Which city has the world's highest number of skyscrapers? Which city has the most skyscrapers? Yeah, I think the Fringe was just like a couple of weeks ago, to be honest. Not Shanghai, not Beijing, not New York City, not Dubai, not Tokyo, not Bangkok. Dr. Pickle's got it. It's Hong Kong. Good job to Dr. Pickle. The answer is Hong Kong. Hong Kong has the most skyscrapers out of any other city. Which makes sense because their skyline's really, really beautiful. Number 9. Widely eaten by... I'm trying if you're saying I'm saying Dubai. Well, it's not Dubai. Don't worry, Alex. Maybe someday it'll be Dubai, but not now. Widely eaten in the southern African countries of Botswana, Namibia, Zimbabwe, and South Africa. What is a biltong? What is biltong? It's not a biltong. What is biltong? It is not a pastry. Comes the sad cat. The little panther walking around. Alex got it. It is dried meat. Good job to Alex. The answer is dried meat. Very, very good. Number 10. This is a number, I bet you're all going to get it. The Earth is one of how many planets in our solar system? Including Earth, how many planets? Not exoplanets, just planets. Young guy's got it. It is 8. Good job to young guy. The answer is 8. 8 planets. Many dwarf planets and exoplanets, but straight up planets, there are 8. There used to be... That was my fault. I'm moving the keyboard away from the cat. There used to be 9. Now there are 8. Because Pluto is a dwarf planet. Oh my gosh. I hate the Pluto argument. It's like, okay, so here's the thing, guys. We can have 8 planets and hundreds of dwarf planets, huge asteroids, exoplanets, etc. Or instead of 8, we can have hundreds. Which number would you rather have? Would you rather learn the names of 8 planets or like 200 planets? It's one or the other. Not to mention that like there are 8 celestial bodies that orbit the sun in a particular way. The others go all kinds of different ways. So there are the 8 planets and everybody else. Like we didn't understand that there were many other things out there, and Pluto was discovered, so it was thought to be a planet. Hi, honey. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You dragged your toy out there where I would have it for you to play with, but you dragged it out the room. I know you like to hide things. These last few days, I've woken up in my bed and there's just toys all over the bed, and he's just sitting there, just like waiting to play. Like an astronomy channel. Well, I consider astronomy to be geography, to be honest. I feel like the location of planets is just as valid as the location of continents on the planet. But I used to do space videos and they got no views, so it makes me sad because I love space. But I would love there to be an ASMR Astronomica. I've been listening to a lot of the French Whisperers space videos lately. Thanks, Happy Squirrels. And nobody watched them. They would get like 200 views in a week, and it's like, ugh, man. Moving on. Number 11. I'm gonna mispronounce these. Koh Samui, Koh Tao, and Phuket are all islands in which Southeast Asian country. Fear I watched half of the new Ghost Files. And yes, it is Thailand. Good job, Tavir. The answer is Thailand. I thought the new Ghost Files was boring. And I don't know. I feel like the place they went to wasn't actually haunted. Because they went to like an escape room place that's very modern. And they said that they had gotten items from like estate sales and antique stores that were haunted. And I don't buy that. The prison episode was way better. I don't think that place was actually haunted. Number 12. What was the surname of the American brothers Dr. John Harvey and Will Keith, who in 1896 patented a new form of breakfast cereal made of flakes of toasted corn? So, what was the last name of Dr. John Harvey and Will Keith? And Veer's got it. It is Kellogg. Good job to Veer. The answer is Kellogg. We're not going to go into why Dr. Kellogg invented cornflakes, because it's not safe for work. But we're gonna move on. Tomorrow I'm going to Virginia City, which is an actual haunted place, to see camel races. So I'm gonna try to film what I can and put it up for the channel members. So it would be cool, Ariel, if I did an astronomy channel. I already have so much on my plate. Vera had nothing to do with eugenics, why he invented cornflakes. They did a movie about him with Anthony Hopkins, but I forget what it's called. He was Happy Squirrels, yes. Let's say, okay, I'll tell you that he invented Kellogg's cereal, the cornflakes. He invented cornflakes because he thought that the key to cure people of being addicted to like self-pleasuring yourself was eating cornflakes and doing very vigorous exercise all day long. Like all you had to eat was cornflakes and just like exhaust your body, and you wouldn't be addicted to certain acts. He was a loony. There was a lot of things he got wrong, but we have cornflakes now, so cornflakes are kind of good. I like Frosted Flakes better. Skinny Legend is here. I'm sorry you showed up while I was talking about Dr. Kellogg. Oh my god, good to see you though. Number 13. There are 3 copies of Norwegian painter Edvard Munch's best-known painting on display in Oslo. 2 at the Munch Museum and 1 at the National Gallery in Oslo. What is its name? And Veer's already got it. It is The Scream. Good job to Veer. The answer is The Scream. You're here, Skinny Legend. It's a celebration. It's a party today. I'm going to be on for at least 5 more hours. So good job. You caught it. Number 14 is another picture. It's named this famous performing arts venue, and it's you know what? You have to guess what it is a picture of. There's a picture here of a famous performing arts venue. What venue do you think it is? What performing arts venue can you recognize from a photograph? Yeah, it's a 6-hour stream. This Happy Squirrels has got it. It's the Sydney Opera House. Let me see. It's the Sydney Opera House. Can you see? Oh my god. Okay. Yes, it's a party. I said once I hit 15,000, I'm doing a 6-hour live stream. We're an hour and 20 minutes in. We're doing it, baby. I got my Red Bull. I've got Cheetos that we're gonna crack open soon. It's gonna be a party. It's an ASMR party. We just chill and relax. Number 15. Usually made of leather or fur, what is the name of the pouch often worn with a kilt as part of traditional Scottish Highland dress? And this is also a Q&A, so if you have any questions about me or the channel, just throw them out there, because this is a long stream. Alex has got it. It is a sporran. Good job to Alex. The answer is the sporran. The sporran. Looks like it's pretty much a fanny pack. Let's be real. Number 16. What is the currency of Brazil? The peso? It is not a peso. Alex has got it. It's a real, the Brazilian real. Good job to Alex. It is the Brazilian real. Manatees here. Thank you very much. Yeah, feel free to drop in and out. It's the reason that it's so long is so you all can come at your leisure. Number 17. Found in East Africa, India, Southeast Asia, and Australia, what sort of animal is a flying fox? What sort of animal is a flying fox? And Veer's got it. It is a bat. Good job to Veer. It is a huge bat. And yeah, I'm in the camp that bats are adorable. I think they are so, so cute. Bats are very sweet. Number 18. So freaking cute. Who is the only U.S. president to have been born outside the U.S. mainland? Who was the only U.S. president not born in the 48 states? Young Guy's got it. It's Barack Obama, who was born in Hawaii. Good job to Young Guy. The answer is Obama. And number 19, what was the nickname of Louis XIV, the French monarch behind the enormous Palace of Versailles on the outskirts of France? And Veer's got it. It's the Sun King. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Sun King. All right, next quiz. Quiz number 6 is also general knowledge. Number 1. The chemist Cyril Percy Callister invented which spreadable Australian culinary delicacy in 1922? Okay, after this quiz, I'm going to open the hot Cheetos. Manatee's got it first. It is Vegemite. Good job to Manatee for getting it first. It is Vegemite. Number 2. Paris, with a population of roughly 2.2 million people, is France's largest city, but what is its second largest? What is the second largest city in France? Alex has got it. It is Marseille. Good job to Alex. The answer is Marseille. Thinking, is Happy Scroll saying nice or are you saying niece? Number 3. Copacabana is a famous beach and neighborhood in which South American city? Could be either. In which city can you find Copacabana Beach? And Happy Squirrels has got it. It is Rio. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the ones with pictures last so that I can hold up the book and show you the picture without spoiling any questions coming up. So I'm gonna skip number 4 and go to number 5. What is the furthest planet from Earth in our solar system? What is the furthest planet from Earth in our solar system? And Manatee's got it. It's Neptune. Good job to Manatee. The answer is Neptune. Love the spellings. Happy Squirrels. We just had this talk. It is Neptune. Oh, happy soon-to-be birthday, Ariel. Hello, Bazinga. Good to see you. It's been a while since I've seen Bazinga. Number 6. If you wanted to take a look at Michelangelo's The Creation of Adam, what building should you visit? What building do you visit to see the creation of Adam? Veer has got it. It is the Sistine Chapel in the Vatican. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Sistine Chapel. That's good, Bazinga. Skinny Legend just started psychology, and yes, I have my degree in psychology. I couldn't afford to take any further schooling to get the degree I wanted, which was I wanted to get something in child psychology so I could work with children. But my favorite science is psychology, and I found that the same passion I have for things like geography, I had for psychology, and anytime I studied it, I was just fascinated. So I was studying early childhood education, and I switched my major to child psychology so I could get my degree in that. And I just found it the most fascinating thing. I still do. I still like to watch documentaries about how our brains work. And it's weird when you think about it because my brain likes to study itself. That's weird. Imagine the chat at 1 million, right? I worry that if this channel gets too big, how am I going to do trivia streams, But that's a problem for a much later day. We're going to worry about that way later. But yeah, once my channel gets big, I have dreams. I'm buying an RV and we're hitting the road, and I'm doing this channel from all over the US and Canada. And me and Jet Jaguar, who's in the hallway sulking right now, is going to be out exploring everything. Trivia at the Grand Canyon. That would be cool. What's Bazinga saying? I deserve way more than 15K. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bazinga. That's very sweet. I do my best. I really do. Let's get back to some trivia questions. Number 7. Sings Pigs. Yeah. Okay. The city of Fez, after which the famous hat is named, is in what country? In what country can you find the city of Fez? Veer has got it. It is Morocco. Good job to Veer. The answer is Morocco. I would love that, Ariel, but I'm not a very good vlogger. Also, poor Morocco just had a devastating earthquake yesterday. So everyone in Marrakesh and in Morocco, please, just good vibes over there because it's really, really bad. It's not good. So yeah, it was a bad earthquake. Yeah, it's really bad. There's the cat. He's coming sulking in. He's gonna sleep under the desk. This is usually around 2 p.m. he slows down and he just passes out for 4 or 5 hours. So I think that's what's about to happen. So he's gonna sleep under the desk and be a little quiet cat finally. Anyway, yes, many prayers and good wishes and everything to the people in Morocco. Oh, easily, Bazinga. Easily over 1,000. But we are going to soldier on with trivia. This is a number. It is a percentage, so this number will not go over 100. Math. So let's play the number game. I will tell you higher or lower after you put a number, except someone might actually know this answer. So let's find out. Number 8. Roughly how much of the Earth's surface is covered in water? About how much? Rounded, I think, rounding down. Lower than 75, higher than 70. So you guys had a general idea of how much it's going to be. Lower than 74, lower than 73. We're going to get it in a second. I'm just waiting for it. There we go. Veer's got it. It is 71%. I think it's like 71.3 or something like that. But 71% is the answer. Good job to Veer. Number 9. Oh my gosh. Right, Skinny Legend, it is very scary. Earthquakes in Turkey are always so bad, as we saw earlier this year. Number 9, the Seychelles are an island nation in which ocean? In which ocean can you find the Seychelles? You know what? I'm going to take that, Bazinga, even though I can tell what you're trying to say. So I'm going to give that to Bazinga. It is the Indian Ocean. There we go. Good job to Bazinga. The answer is the Indian Ocean. I was like, what's the Ijdian? I'm like, oh, it's Indian. The Indian Ocean. Number 10. Who ruled Cuba first as prime minister, then as president from 1959 until his retirement in 2008? Skinny Legend has got it. It is Fidel Castro. Good job to Skinny Legend. The answer is Castro, Fidel Castro. Yeah, it is terrifying, Alex. Like, I feel very fortunate. Well, I did when I lived in San Francisco because it's so earthquake proof there that earthquakes were just kind of like a fun thing that would happen every once in a while. I felt a couple here, but they weren't very big. But yeah, like I feel really fortunate to live in an earthquake prone place, but with earthquake safe environments. And we had earthquake drills all through elementary school. And like, I feel very fortunate that I'm prepared for that type of disaster. Yeah, the earthquakes here are free foot massages, pretty much, because everything is built to a certain way that, buildings aren't going to topple like they will in other places around the world. Number 11. What is the name of the Hindu Spring Festival, also known as the Festival of Colors, in which people cover each other with colored powders? Yeah, the San Andreas Fault's going to pop any day now. We just never know. Happy cows do come from California. That's true. Oh, your mom's in an earthquake in Greece while you're on holiday. That's terrible. And yes, Happy Squirrels got it first. It is Holi. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is Holi. Right, like it is worrisome because there's a lot of people in Istanbul. So yeah. But yeah, our big one's gonna happen any day now. Yeah, wildfires are the big concern in Greece at the moment, and here as well. We've really lucked out that no smoke is really, like, there's been some hazy days, but we haven't really got any smoke in this part of Nevada this year. What a relief! This is my first summer not having to inhale smoke constantly. Number 12. In Greek mythology, who undertook a quest for the Golden Fleece? Speaking of Greece. Oh, goodness, Happy Squirrels. Yeah, that's also very scary. There's a lot going on in Washington. Young Guy has got it. It is Jason. Good job to Young Guy. The answer is Jason. And it says, as a bonus point, what was his boat called? What was the name of Jason's ship? What was the name of Jason's ship that he sailed in to get the Golden Fleece? I'm going to have to give it to Happy Squirrels. It is the Argo. The Argo. Because the Argonauts were the people on the Argo. The Argo was the name of the ship. Although all those people who put Hercules was an Argonaut. So you guys weren't far off. He was there, but he wasn't leading the expedition. Oh yeah, Veer has to worry about floods. But anyway, number 13. What is the name of the island prison, now a tourist attraction, where the former South African President Nelson Mandela spent 18 of his 27 years in captivity? You all went way too fast. You all didn't hear the end of the question. Yeah, Dr. Pickle, that is Central Australia does not have a lot happening there. It is not Alcatraz. Mostly tremors. That's not bad. Yeah. I felt the Loma Prieta earthquake in, what was it, 1988? Oh yeah, earthquakes in Iran are crazy. Veer's got it. It is Robben Island. Good job to Veer. The answer is Robben Island. Loma Prieta was 6.8, I want to say. And I was 4 years old. I was in the back seat of the car at the gas station while my dad was filling up the gas. And the car started going boom, 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 boom. And my dad's looking in the window going, "It's an earthquake, it's an earthquake." And I thought he was rocking the car and pretending. So I'm there like, okay, sure. Like whatevs. But yeah, that was my experience feeling the Loma Prieta earthquake. It was wild. It literally felt like a grown man was pushing the car back and forth. That's what it felt like. It was crazy. Number 14. The Straits of Magellan is a sea passage through which continent? In which continent can you find the Straits of Magellan? Yeah, earthquakes are kind of nice. I'm going to give that to Skinny Legend. It is South America. Good job to Skinny Legend. The answer is South America, where you can find the Straits of Magellan. Number 15. What is the name of the national anthem of Australia, Dr. Pickle? Who can tell us the name of the Australian national anthem? And Alex actually got it, the Romanian Advance Australia Fair. Good job to Alex. The answer is Advance Australia Fair. I tried to do a quiz, like a mini quiz, like I would give you the title of a national anthem, tell me the country, but almost all of them, I only had like 5 or 6 that didn't fit this category. Almost all of them say the name of the country or say something that is just like way too obvious to be that country. Like the Star Spangled Banner is like one of the few songs that would be like vague enough to make into a trivia question, but like "Oh Canada," yes. Like almost all national anthems have the name of the country in the title of the song. So my sister's like, slow iPad keyboard. I can't play the keyboard or else that would be fun. Maybe I can like play MIDI files for you guys, but that's not very ASMR, is it? Yeah, my sister was trying to help me and she's like, what if you did like a line from the songs? And I'm like, that's way too much work. I'm not about to shift through every national anthem to find a line that's vague enough that you can guess what song it's from, especially because a lot of them are translated, you know? So, Alex, what is wrong with you? You sound like me as a child. I watch videos of national anthems. Are we all just neurodivergent? Yes, apparently. Apparently we all are. Number 16. The clarified butter or butterfat used widely in Indian cuisine is known as what? Waves and neurodivergent. Happy Squirrels has got it. It is ghee. Good job to Happy Squirrels for getting it first. It is very delicious. Ghee. Oh, Skinny Legend. That's a K-pop problem, right? When you just know the Korean anthem. Number 17. Which river flows through the Italian capital of Rome? Yeah, I used to know La Marseillaise when I was studying French. I can sing Oh Canada. Young Guy's got it. It is the Tiber. Congrats to Young Guy. The answer is the Tiber River. True. Number 18. Yeah, it's fine. K-pop this is a very K-pop friendly channel. If you guys want to talk about K-pop, let's talk about New Jeans. Oh my gosh, I'm still obsessed with that EP. It came out like a month ago. Still listening to it straight through. Number 18. Weddell, Ross, fur, and elephant are all types of what creature found in the waters of Antarctica? Let It Go in German. That sounds fun to sing. And Happy Squirrels has got it. It is a seal. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is a seal. Skinny Legend got to go to Korea. It was very hot. They went to Jeju, had to fly through a hurricane. And you did manage to climb Harasan. That's amazing, Skinny Legend. I'd love to go to Jeju Island someday. Cool with you and New Jeans. Yeah, I still am obsessed with Super Shy, but I sing ASAP all the time. That song is like just in my head going, and that video is gorgeous. I think those are my two favorites, but Cool with You is like number 3 for sure. That video is also gorgeous. All right, last question, number 19. In American football, how many points are awarded for a touchdown? It's a number question, but I'm sure someone will know it. In American football, how many points do you get for a touchdown? Veer's just going to guess numbers until they get it. But Happy Squirrels got it first. It is 6. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is 6. Ariel loves BTS and Maroon 5. Very good bands. I also love BTS. I went through a Maroon 5 phase back like when they were first putting out music. Nowadays they're kind of like predictable, but not bad. BTS is great. I love BTS. And BTS is the ultimate group for Alex. That's awesome. I don't think BTS and Maroon 5 have a song together. Nirvana is amazing. For sure. All right, next quiz is general knowledge. Just like the last one. The Beatles, yes. I think the Beatles was like the first band I was obsessed with at like age 7. I still love the Beatles. It kind of like gives me like, what am I trying to say? Like, I think I love K-pop so much now is because I was so into like the Beatles and the concept of like a boy band. So like having like groups just like feels right. Also, two of my aunts, not my mom because she was too young for Beatlemania, but her older sisters were those girls that were like screaming after the Beatles. They were like that. And they got to go to the last Beatles concert, which was in San Francisco, which is why they were there. But like that's so cool that like my family got to see the last Beatles performance as the Beatles, even though it was like 20 minutes long. They walked off the stage. Skinny Legend just never listened to the Beatles. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what you do, Skinny Legend, is get the One album. It's called One. and it's all of their number one top hits in their career, and just wash yourself with that. Start with that, and then you can get into their weird B-sides, because holy moly, do they have some weird B-sides. Some weird A-sides too. Yellow Submarine probably is the weirdest. But definitely get the One album. That's the perfect place to start if you've never heard any Beatles song. Start with One. It goes through every number one song they had chronologically, and it's great. Love it. All right. Quiz number 7. Oh, I said I'd open the hot Cheetos after the quiz. I'm really hungry, but I'm having so much fun with you guys. Okay. To carefully open this. There we go. Now the cat's awake. So, as I was saying, oh my gosh, it smells so good. If you don't know, if you've never seen a hot Cheeto, oh my gosh, there's a cat. Ow, ow. Oh, this is a tiny one. She loves you. Yeah. This is a hot Cheeto. It's a little corn puff caked in cheese dust and some spiciness. And like I was saying, I have not eaten these in like 2 or 3 years. It's been a while. So I'm going to react to it. I'm not going to be used to the spiciness. So let's see what happens. Are you ready? I'm going to try not to eat too hard into the mic, but yes. Oh, so good. There's the hot. There's the hot. Ooh, I did not feel it at first. The cat really wants them. You may not have these, my boy. No. Chips Oman. I have not heard. What are those, Bazinga? But yeah, we make hot Cheeto sandwiches here too, Bazinga. Oh my gosh. Look at this cat. Don't you dare bite it. Don't you dare. Eleanor Rigby is great. I think Eleanor Rigby is on one. Little boy. Oh, there you go. That jingles. That's good. I know, baby. It's not unfair for little cats. It's so unfair at all. I know, it's so hard being a little cat. Oh, I don't do cilantro. He really wants the hot Cheetos. I almost want to give him one to like teach him a lesson, but that's not good for him. That's not good for him at all. Okay, one more and then back to trivia. Here we go. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Okay. And then I have, where to go? He's knocked over the sanitizer. Hold on. Because part of eating Cheetos is that the dust sticks to your hands. Chips Oman are most popular chips in the Middle East. They go with literally everything from sandwiches, mac and cheese, burgers, and even ice cream. So, Bazinga, is Chips Oman, is it like potato chips or is it British chips, like French fries? Like, they have a subtle spicy flavor that mildly tingles your tongue. That sounds so good. Beer can have sour cream and onion chips. That's too bad. My favorite Beatles album is Abbey Road, hands down. That's a banger from beginning to end. Okay. Yes, potato chips. It sounds really nice. I'm down for spicy. Repsol, yeah. Revolver is also amazing. And also Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, there's Veer with Sergeant Pepper. Yeah. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Okay, back to the quiz. Number 7. What is the world's third largest ocean? What is the world's third largest ocean? Abby wrote, is it 10? Yes. Alex has got it. It is the Indian Ocean. Good job to Alex. The answer is the Indian Ocean. There's a lot of saliva in my mouth now. Lay's and banana kettle chips. Yeah, I like Lay's too. Kettle chips are also banana kettle chips also very good. But like if I just default, I just get Lay's, which I know in the UK they're called Walkers. It's the same exact thing, where it's just straight potato and salt, and that's it. So good. Number 2. What is the capital of South Korea? What is the capital of South Korea? And Veer's got it first. It is Seoul. Good job, to Veer. The answer is Seoul. It is Seoul. Yeah, my dream city, says Alex. Me too. Have you heard the new Heike song? What a beautiful city. It's great. It's about Seoul. Number 3. Where does the world's largest land carnivore live? Okay. So think about what the world's largest land carnivore could be, and then think about where in the world they would live. Now, it's not giving a continent, it's giving a region of the world, because they only live on one specific part of one continent. Is it a tiger? Okay, I'll tell you that it's not a tiger. Close. You know what, JJ? I'm gonna accept that, even though nothing lives at the North Pole except fish. It is polar bears, and so therefore it's the Arctic Circle. So I'm gonna give that to JJ. The answer is the Arctic Circle. Very good, JJ. Oh, Bazinga got it too right there. Yeah, the world's largest land carnivore is a polar bear. Don't forget the polar bears. Does a blue whale count? Well, it says largest land carnivore, so no. Number 4. Polar bear's cute. Yes. The Danish carpenter Ole Kirk Christiansen founded which global toy company? Skinny Legend has got it first. It is Legos. Good job to Skinny Legend. The answer is Lego. There is Lego. Here comes the cat. There he is. Come here. Come on. I have my cat. Yeah. He's going after the Cheetos. Number. Legos are great, right? Oh, Alex will always remember Galapagos Mud forever. He is caught on. Okay, don't get stuck on the cords, please, kitty. Yeah, I know, baby. I know, baby. What a sad cat. Do you want to cuddle? Come here. We have to show them how you cuddle. Come here. Come on. Yes. This is my baby. This is how he snuggles. He sits just like that. Usually I'm farther back, but you guys wouldn't be able to hear me. Oh. He's full of bees. He's the best cat. Okay. Yeah. He's a purry boy. He like blends in with my shirt right now. Ginger Joe traveled to Chad while having a bucket of Galapagos mud. That is true. He's the star now. He's the ASM artist now. Yeah. Do they make that sound? They have a little box right here in their throat that goes. Now he's biting me. Every small cat can purr. The largest cat that can purr is a cheetah. And if you ever heard a cheetah purr, you can hear it. It is so loud. Oh my gosh. He muted the microphone again. And there he goes. That's my good boy. Okay. Cheetah purrs are like deafeningly loud. They are crazy. Hold on. Okay. He's standing on the book, so I can't read it. Hey, Farouk. Good to see you. Welcome to the party. Here goes the cat. He's going for the Cheetos. Okay. Yes, it's good to see you again. All right, let's get back to some trivia questions. Where were we? We're not on this page. Oh, I meant to show you the picture clue. I forgot. All right. In what country can you find this? In which country can you find this pyramid? And Veer's got it. It is Mexico. Yes. It is Mexico. All right. Back to the quiz we were in. It is Chichen Itza. Number 5. What is the name of the Japanese wine made from fermented rice? No. Get that out your mouth. Looks like Veer got it first. It is sake. Good job to Veer. The answer is sake. I know. No kidding. Get over here. See how long till he gets to the window. It is sake. S-A-K-E. Sake. But in American English, we pronounce it sake. So everyone knows what you mean. Number 6. In what country did tulips originate? In which country did tulips originate? Tulips. And Skinny Legend's got it. It is Turkey. Good job to Skinny Legend. Tulips come from Turkey. Oh, that hurt, kitty. When will you learn to jump without claws, please? Cute happy squirrels. Okay. Number 7. What is the tallest mountain in Africa? Chet. Hey. Be good. Be a good cat. Oh yeah, I also got gummies at the place. I forgot I got some gummy candies too. Veer, I don't think I can accept Killy anymore. I'm gonna give it to Happy Squirrels. It's Kilimanjaro. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is Kilimanjaro. It's not weed gummies, it's fruit gummies. Mount Kilimanjaro. And it says, for a bonus point, in which country could you find it? In which country can you find Mount Kilimanjaro? And Bazinga's got it. It's Tanzania. Good job to Bazinga. The answer is Tanzania. Hey, don't bite things. Stop that. He's biting my bag that has the snacks in it. And normally we'd be like, haha, cute. But he's going to rip it open because he has very sharp little teeth. It's very near Kenya, Farouk. It's very, very close to the border. You can see it from Kenya. But yeah, in that same mountain range is Mount Kenya, which is the biggest mountain in Kenya, hence the name Kenya. Okay. Not Kanye. Kenya. Number 8. Yeah, like Mount Ararat between Turkey and Armenia. Like you can see it from Yerevan, but it's in, technically now, it is in Turkey, right? Number 8. The Philadelphia Eagles play which sport? What sport do the Philadelphia Eagles play? You're a menace today. Like, more so than usual. It's because I'm not paying 100% attention to you. Here he goes. It is, I'm going to give that to, okay, so I'm going to give it to Veer, but bonus point to Happy Squirrels because it is American football, but I'll accept football too because that's what they play. They play football, but it is technically American football, right? Good job, you guys. They play football. Number 9. This one's easy. What is the longest and largest river in South America? Football, and you use your hands, right? You do kick it though, so you do use your foot. And I'm going to go with the Skinny Legend. It's the Amazon. Good job to Skinny Legend. The answer is the Amazon. Number 10. The Bass Strait separates mainland Australia from which island? Itself a state of Australia. The Bass Strait separates Australia from Tasmania. I guess I'll give that to Veer. It's very typoed. Hi, Laura. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I know it's kind of late over there, but welcome. Good job, Veer. It is Tasmania. Number 11. Now I've got the Cheeto burps coming. Number 11. The British overseas territory of Gibraltar lies at the southern tip of which European country? Here comes the beast. Veer got it first. It is Spain. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is Spain. Number 12. The Caribbean island of Puerto Rico belongs to which country? His toy is here. Okay, first of all, Skinny Legend got it first. It is the United States. Good job to Skinny Legend. The answer is the United States. Let me get his toy. Hold on. You got it tangled on my fan. How did you do this? It's in a knot. There we go. This is his favorite toy. Makes a nice sound all over the place. He is obsessed. Let's go chase it. Go. Uncle Sam is a made-up dude, yes. Okay. Oops, sorry. I hit him in the face a little. All right, let me get my headphones back on so I can hear what's happening. I can hear what the microphone's picking up. Okay. Number 13. In 1066, the Normans invaded and took over England. From what modern country did the Normans come from? And Veer's got it. It is France. Good job to Veer. The answer is France. Number 14. What was the name of Christopher Columbus's flagship on his 1492 journey to the Americas? Hello, Whimsical Apple. It's been a while. How are you? It's good to see you. All the Happy Squirrels has got it. It is the Santa Maria. Good Good job, 2 happy squirrels. The answer is the Santa Maria. This next one is a year, but it's a very famous year, so I don't think we have to play the number game. Why do you hate Columbus? He did a lot of very bad things to many indigenous people. Like personally did them. He was not a kind person at all. All right, this is a year. Now a peaceful square. During the French Revolution and the Place de la Concorde, the Place de la Concorde was the site of a guillotine where various royals and royalists were executed. In what year did the revolution begin? And Veer's got it. It's 1789. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is 1789. Oop, this way. That's fair, Whimsical Apple. That's why I made the stream so long, is so as many people as possible could hop in and play and hang out. Number 16. Nairobi is the capital and largest city of which African country? Nairobi is the capital of Kenya. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is Kenya. All right, there's a picture for number 17, so we'll do that one last. Thank you, Whimsical Apple. Number 18. The record label Motown was founded in which U.S. city? Motown was founded in which city? In which city? And Happy Squirrels got it first. It is Detroit. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is Detroit. That's where you'll find Motown. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Number 19. Sumo is a style of wrestling performed in which country? And it looks like Alex got it first. It is Japan. Good job to Alex. The answer is Japan. Can you hear his little meows when he plays? It's really cute. It's like he talks to the toy, I think. I don't know. I'm going to let him have it. Get you on it. There you go, kitty. Okay. Bum. Okay, now for the picture one. What is the name of this? What is the name of this landmark? What is its name? And Alex has got it. It's Tower Bridge. Good job, Alex. The answer is Tower Bridge. All right. Off he goes. This next quiz is food and drink. I figured, Alex. These questions are all about food and drink. Might take some Cheetos while I do this one. Or maybe some gummies. Let me crack open the gummies. The cat's going to come running. Oh. This is what I'm talking about. I got some fruit gummies. Can you see? Does it pick it up? The bite marks that are in here from the cat trying to get into them. These bite marks here. He's a menace. Are they real fruit? I think that's usually why I get Welch's, because they have actual fruit in them. Yes, this one has grape, peach, orange, strawberry, and raspberry flavors, and then lots of sugar and cornstarch, but there is actual fruit and grape juice in here. Haribos are gummies, yes. I almost got Haribos, but then I saw these, and they were cheaper, so I got this instead. Oh my goodness. Welch's are my favorites. Here they're like a children's snack, but they're good. Like, I love gummy texture here. It's one of my favorite mouth feels. Very yummy. Where to go? Where to go? See, now these gummies don't stick to your teeth. That's why I like the Welch's. They're not very sticky. All right, questions about food and drink. Number 1, used widely in Indian cooking, what is a tandoor? What have I been up to lately? I'm making ASMR. Yeah, Haribos are great. Bazinga has got it. It is an oven. Good job to Bazinga. Tandoors are types of ovens. Number 2, produced in the U.S. state of Kentucky, Four Roses, Wild Turkey, and Jim Beam are all brands of which distilled spirit? And Alex already knows it is bourbon. Good job to Alex. The answer is bourbon. All right, this answer has 2 answers. They are the names of 2 countries. Please give both in one line of chat, okay? Which 2 countries claim to have invented the flat white coffee? Which 2 countries claim to have invented flat white coffee? And Veer's got it. It's Australia and New Zealand. Good job to Veer. The answer is Australia and New Zealand. Australia and New Zealand. I assume some type of coffee. I don't know. They're all kind of the same to me. I used to do, when I worked in a movie theater, I worked the Starbucks, and it was a mini Starbucks. All we made were like just plain coffee. We made mochas, we made fraps, and we made cappuccinos, and that was it. So, like, I'm making these drinks being like, these are all the same. You just pour them differently. Like, is it really that big of a deal? Is it really? We made lattes, yes, because that's just milk and coffee. We made the most basic drinks. And then in the holidays, we had peppermint syrup that you could add. JJ's allergic to coffee. Wow. Everyone's allergic to something. I just don't like the taste of coffee, but I love the smell of coffee. That is a great smell. I just think it tastes so bitter. No matter how much you put in it, it still tastes bad. Number 4. What mammal, known locally as cuy, is a popular dish in the restaurants of Peru? I feel like we get this question a lot. Veer's got it. It is guinea pig. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is guinea pig. Guinea pig. Yeah, like I've tried so many different coffees, and like I'll have someone be like, "Oh my gosh, try this coffee," and I'll be like, "I'm gonna hate it," and then they'll say, "Oh no, it's got this and this. You're not even gonna taste the coffee." And I take a drink, and I'm like, "It's disgusting. It tastes like coffee." Like, no matter like what you add to it or how like foam or flavors, it just tastes like coffee to me. It's guinea pigs. Yeah, they're sweet little guys, but I don't know. A chai latte. Yeah. See, now chai tea is fine. I might enjoy a chai latte. I don't know. Black sesame latte. My goodness, it's very exotic. Let's move on to number 5. The aniseed flavored triple ouzo is from which country? Oh, sorry, tipple ouzo. Tipple ouzo. It's from which country? And Happy Squirrels has got it. It is Greece. Hey, Elle is here. Good job to Happy Squirrels for getting it. It is Greece. Chai latte doesn't have coffee. So what's the difference between chai tea and chai latte? Ooh, vanilla chai smoothie from Trader Joe's. That sounds like the bomb. I love Trader Joe's. Oh, that's sweet, skinny legend. Bazinga. I just saw your little thing there. Guinea pigs tasting like coffee. Yeah, I know latte means with milk. So with chai tea with milk, is that all it is? I understand. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, then I've had that. That's good. Okay, number 6. The Welsh specialty laverbread is made out of oatmeal and which aquatic ingredient? Cardamom, yes. Laverbread is made with oatmeal and what aquatic ingredient? Laura's got it. It is seaweed. Good job to Laura. The answer is seaweed. It's made with seaweed. Number 7. My goodness, I'm hearing all your guinea pig stories. Oh, that's sad. Oatmeal and seaweed. I don't know. Like, I feel like people hate on seaweed. I think seaweed is good. I've never had something with seaweed in it and been like, yuck. I've always been yum. Here comes the beast. He cannot settle down because he hears all these noises happening. Number 7, a mixture of meat, vegetables, and rice. Jambalaya is dish that originated in which U.S. state? Yeah, I've had just like straight seaweed, like dried seaweed. It's delicious. There's a little beastie here. Alex has got it. It is Louisiana. Good job to Alex. The answer is Louisiana. This guy. Number 8. Which English county does Wensleydale cheese come from? The Swedes are back. The secret Swedish chat is happening again. Hey, stop biting things, dude. Oh, that is a low airplane. Can you guys hear that? My goodness. Looks like Laura's got it. It is Yorkshire. Good job to Laura. Stop. The answer is Yorkshire. Okay, I'm gonna move the snacks. This is my other snack desk. Oh my gosh, it just slid across the desk. Just regular Cheetos, which is my favorite Cheetos. We are 2 hours and 17 minutes in, so we still have 4 hours left. So don't feel obligated to stay for all 4 hours. I'm just doing this for a long time so that people can come in and out. So yes, this is a party, you guys. We're celebrating. Is that a challenge? Yes. I'm sure, Scalegen, that is scary. Scalegen's plane almost crashed while landing. That's scary. Number 9. Cinnamon, vanilla, and what other spice are often used to flavor eggnog? Oh, his toy is under here. He brought his toy to me. Oh my gosh. Give me that. JJ's got it. It is nutmeg. Good job to JJ. The answer is nutmeg. Oh, so cute. Okay. Number 10. You guys have to tell me how to pronounce this too once we get to the answer. What is the name of the traditional Greek dish baked in the oven with aubergines and minced meat? And for Americans, aubergine is eggplant. This book is British. What's the name of the traditional Greek dish baked in the oven with aubergines and minced meat? There we go. JJ's got it. Okay. So is it moussaka or moussaka? Like, where's the stress? Because here in America we say moussaka, but I feel like that's not right. It doesn't sound very Greek. Tell me how to pronounce it correctly. Yeah, it's not bad. There's Italian things I like better though. Eggplant's not really my thing. Like it's good, but there's so much better Italian food. Number 11. The Indian condiment raita consists of vegetables and herbs mixed with what? Stress is on the sa. Musaka. Musaka. Okay, so it is moussaka. Okay. Bazinga has got it. It is yogurt. Good job to Bazinga. The answer is yogurt. Number 12. If someone in Australia offers you a schooner or a pot, what would you expect to receive? I remember asking this one because Dr. Pickle's like, I've never heard of that. So let's see if this holds up. If someone in Australia offers you a schooner or a pot, what would you expect to receive? It's obviously not drugs. It's not a dessert either. It's not Vegemite. Bye, Skinny Legend. Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate that so much. Sarah has got it. It is beer. Good job to Sarah. The answer is beer. I'm going to let him have his toy. There we go. It is beer. Every now and then it becomes popular for teens in Sweden to use nutmeg as a drug. Yes, I've heard that. That was like a phase for a hot minute here after the cinnamon challenge happened, that people were like taking nutmeg. Like, okay, I guess you snort it? Ugh, I can't imagine. That sounds horrible. That must burn so much. Number 13. What is the main ingredient of the Mexican dip guacamole? Why would you do that? You would be a teenager. That's why. What is guacamole made out of? Sarah's got it first. It is avocado. Good job to Sarah. The answer is avocado. Number 14. All right, let's see if I can say this right. Leffe is a brand of beer manufactured in which country? It's Leffe. Leffe? Maybe Leffy? JJ's got it. It is Belgium. Thank you. Good job to JJ. The answer is Belgium. I was reading your chats. It is Belgium. Number 15. A type of fish. The sturgeon is the source of which culinary delicacy? The sturgeon is the source of which culinary delicacy? And Bazinga's got it. It is caviar. Good job to Bazinga for getting it first. The answer is caviar. Made of its roe or eggs. His foot is on the next question. Okay. Number 16. Not Nicola Sturgeon. Leave her alone. Oh, okay. You can't have Red Bull, Kitty. You're too young. I know. It's not fair. Number 16. What sort of pastry is used to make the honey-drenched and nut-filled dessert baklava, which is eaten across the Balkans, Turkey, and the Middle East? I think Veer's saying it not in English, because that looks really familiar to what it is. I have not heard of this pastry. I'm not even sure how you would say it. I'm not a baklava fan. I think it's way too sweet, but I appreciate flaky is what you're trying to say. Well, it starts with an F. Yes, Sarah's got it. It's phyllo? Is that how you say it? Phyllo? I've never heard of that. Bet you all know it, so okay. It's because I really don't I like candies, but I don't like sweets, if that makes sense. I'll eat the gummies, because they're like fruity. They're not like sweet, you know? Oh well. It's common in Greek cuisine. I assume. I don't really like Greek food either. I don't like Mediterranean food. But anyway, that's probably why I don't know it. Number 17. The bread known as ciabatta and the sparkling wine prosecco are both from which country? Do I like girls? Oh yes. Veer's got it. It is Italy. Good job to Veer. The answer is Italy. Number 18. According to the National Turkey Federation, how many turkeys are eaten every year in the US? Oh, this is a number. How many turkeys are eaten every year in the US at Thanksgiving? I didn't realize this was a number. Too many, right? Okay, so it's in the millions. So JJ knows it's 45 million. Good job to JJ. The answer is 45 million turkeys. Holy moly, that's a lot of turkeys. Yikes. Number 19. Eaten widely in West Africa, what are the dough balls made? What are the dough balls made of boiled ground plantain and cassava known as? Yeah, I'm bisexual, but lean more toward the femme than the men side. Veer has got it. It is fufu. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is fufu. Fufu. And last question. I know that they look good. You dip them in soup and eat them with your hands. It looks good. Hot, spicy Tabasco sauce is produced in which country? Which country produces Tabasco sauce? It is not Mexico. Believe it or not, it is not Mexico. Veer's got it. It is the United States. Good job to Veer. The answer is the USA. Tabasco sauce is American, which is wild because they market it to look very Mexican. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta hide the snacks. He's found them. Okay. He's just looking out the window, but I had all my snacks in the window, so gotta move on. All right, I'm gonna eat some hot Cheetos and ask you trivia. Hot Cheeto trivia challenge. I dropped one. Bye, Bazinga. Thank you so much for playing. It was great having you here. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Oh my gosh, it's hot. I'm so sorry. Jet is a baby, and all he wants to do is eat food. So he thinks I'm going to eat the floor Cheeto. Don't judge me. All he wants is snacks. Okay. The beast. Number 1. Which U.S. city was once known as New Amsterdam? Oh, ow. Alex got it first. It is New York City. Good job to Alex. The answer is New York City. Okay. Let me grab a gun too. Jet! I almost fell off the desk into my lap. Okay. It's just going to be me fighting the cat the whole time. And you turn the page back. All right. Number 2, the Maori name for New Zealand, Aotearoa, translates as what? What does Aotearoa translate to? Hi, Tiny. I'm going to give it to Alex. It's the land of the long white cloud. Good job to Alex. Close enough. It's land of the long white cloud. There he goes. Number 3. What city plays hosts to the world's largest annual carnival? Whoa. And Veer got it. It is Rio. Good job to Veer. The answer is Rio. Oh my gosh, cat. He is crazy. He's a crazy cat. 2 at once. Extra crunch. Oh, here's a question about the Beatles. Number 4. Between 1960 and 1963, prior to their worldwide fame, the Beatles played a series of gigs in the small clubs of which German city? And Veer knows it is Hamburg. Good job to Veer. The answer is Hamburg. Hey, face. Yes. Right? Before they were famous. Number 5. With some examples growing over 115 meters high, the coastal redwood is the world's tallest tree. In which country would you find it? Which country? So Alex got it. It's the United States. Good job to Alex. The answer is the United States. And yes, they are in California. Number 6. Hot. What's the name of the style of Chinese food consisting of bite-sized portions served on small plates or in steamer baskets and usually with tea? Not hot pot. Not wontons, it is dim sum. Good job, 2 happy squirrels. The answer is dim sum. Dim sum. Number 7. The Chihuahua, the smallest breed of dog in the world, originated in which country? And Alex knows it's Mexico. Good job to Alex. The answer is Mexico. Number 8. What was the name of the first artificial satellite launched by the Soviet Union in 1957? I know, right, Al? And Alex knows it is Sputnik. Good job to Alex. The answer is Sputnik. Sputnik. Number 9. Now, this is debatable, but I've looked this up and it is true. It just doesn't feel like. I'll explain after. This says what is the only continent? I debate that. What is the only continent that contains parts of eastern, western, northern, and southern hemispheres? Which continent is in all hemispheres? Alex got it. It is Africa. So you look up that fact and it says Africa, but is it not also Oceania? Like, is it not? IDK. There's a wild pack of chihuahuas in Yakima? What the hecky? Yeah, because of Kiribati, right, Dr. Pickle? I don't know. It's just whenever you look up that fact, it says Africa, but wouldn't Oceania? I don't know. Whatevs. There must be one hemisphere that an island isn't in, I guess. Number 10. What's the world's tallest freestanding structure? The 553-meter high CN Tower is in which Canadian city? Alex got it. It is Toronto. Good job to Alex. The answer is Toronto. Number 11. What was the name of the defensive fortification began in 112 CE to mark the northern limit of Roman control in Britain? Where's the little cat? I can feel him sniffing my feet. I don't know. But let's see who got it. It was Alex. It's Hadrian's Wall. Good job to Alex for getting it first. The answer is Hadrian's Wall. I know how to find the cat. I just go like this. And he will appear. Mm-hmm. Oh, right now it's just general knowledge, so it's random stuff. Number 12. Hot Cheetos. In what city? Oh my gosh. In what city would you find the world's largest fish market? Yeah, exactly. In which city can you find the world's largest fish market? It's not Doha, not Seattle. Man, that was really hot. Alex has got it. It is Tokyo. Good job to Alex. The answer is Tokyo. Number 13. What is the name of the Paris Cemetery, the city center's largest, where various famous writers, musicians, and entertainers, including Oscar Wilde, Jim Morrison, and Edith Piaf, are buried? That was a long one. Alex has got it. It's Père Lachaise. Good job to Alex, who's like on a roll lately, doing really well. It is Père Lachaise. Number 14. Isn't Jimi Hendrix? Yeah, I believe so. Native to the Americas, what is the third largest of the big cats after the tiger and lion? Where's my big cat? Vera's got it. It's a jaguar. Ariel, I have an Android, a Google Pixel. It is the jaguar, Rich. Where is my jaguar? Wait. Oh. Yeah, he's right by my feet. He's curling up. He's been trying to nap this whole time, but he's all riled up. Yes, my cat is the third one. I was showing him videos of black jaguars to make him like understand his heritage a little. I think he understood. I think he saw a cat on the screen because he really likes watching like birds and stuff on TV. We were watching a show where they showed an insect for like half a second and he lost his mind. He started like dashing at the TV. It was very funny. So I think he understood. I showed him, yeah, he's a melanated jaguar. Exactly. He's Jet Jaguar. All right, this is a decade, which, oh, nice, Ariel. So you have to guess the decade, which I feel like some of you will get it right away, so there's no point in doing the number game. In what decade did Hawaii become the 50th U.S. state? Oh, cute, happy squirrels. Veer's got it. It's the 1950s. Good job to Veer. The answer is the 1950s. Number 16. What is the longest river in France? What is the longest river in France? Alex got it. It is the Loire River. Good job to Alex. It is the Loire River. I feel like I don't need all these snacks. All I really need is the hot Cheetos, but oh well. I was worried I would get hungry because I'm skipping lunch doing this. Number 17. Oh, speaking of, I should make sure that my sister's bringing dinner home. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Where's my phone? Oh. Where'd it go? Oh. No? Okay. Oh, it's in here. It's in the shopping bag I was using to go shopping. Let me see. What's your wallpaper? I'll show you. It's really cool. Could you bring some I put something home tonight since I'm streaming? Question mark. My home screen is a live view of the Earth. There you go. It's a little blurry, this poor camera, but it uses like weather satellites and stuff to show me what the planet looks like in real time. So it's slowly rotating. If I just hold it here, it's going to make it to Asia in a second. But it's really neat. Like I can see all the hurricanes and stuff in the Atlantic, but you can't see the Atlantic right now. Here comes. Oh no, where's Hawaii's covered. I wish I could zoom in on it. Like Hawaii is just not visible right now. It must be raining really bad. But yeah. I'm waiting for it to go to Asia. There's a cat touching my feet with his claws, and that's really uncomfortable. Can you not? Thank you. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Is hurricane still showing? I'm not sure. Oh, Alex has a Torii gate, a minimalist Torii gate. That's cool. Let's see. There's Australia. Australia is in view down there. Here comes Asia in the middle of the night. You can see China. Looks like Japan is very cloudy right now. I see some lightning in China. You can also see, like, not right now, but you can see normally when I'm like just staring at it, you can see the difference between North and South Korea from above. But it's really cloudy there right now, so I can't see nothing. I can see, I don't know, it's kind of blurry in my camera. You can see there's China, you can see, see a little bit of Taiwan. What's that bright spot? That's India. That's Delhi, that bright spot right there. How cool is that? It's like, it's my favorite wallpaper. But yeah. All right. Bye, Ariel. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully I will see you later. If not, totally fine. I'll see you at another stream. But yeah, I figured like that wallpaper is very me, right? It's the Earth in real time. Where was I? Okay, so number 7. Oh, you're not leaving yet? Oh, I thought I saw it come back later, as you're gonna come back later. Anyway, next question. Having gained independence in 2011, what is the newest country in the world? These Cheetos are good. Veer's got it. It's South Sudan. Good job to Veer. The answer is South Sudan. Oop, can I do 3 at once? Saudi. Sudan. It's hot. Okay. Last question in this quiz says, oh my gosh. It doesn't say that. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. What fictional character lived at 221B Baker Street, London? What fictional character lived at 221B Baker Street, London? And Veer's got it. It's Sherlock Holmes. Good job to Veer. I'll accept that, Veer. It's fine. It's Sherlock. I've been there to Baker Street to see Sherlock's house. They have a whole Sherlock museum there. All right, on to the next quiz, but it's also a general knowledge quiz. So, someone as Sherlock Holmes. I mean, it's almost pronounced the same. Number 1. Stromboli and Vesuvius are 2 of Italy's 3 active volcanoes. Can you name the third? I'm sorry. Alex has got it. It's Mount Etna. Good job to Alex. The answer is Mount Etna. Number 2. We were just talking about this a while ago. Andrew Barton Banjo Patterson. Andrew Barton Banjo Patterson, that's all one name, was the composer of what famous bush ballad, sometimes referred to as Australia's unofficial national anthem? What is Australia's unofficial national anthem? It's nice, very nice new blanket. Happy Squirrels got it first. It is Waltzing Matilda. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is Waltzing Matilda. Waltzing Matilda. A bush ballad. See, Laura proved me right. Oceania is in all 4 as well, right? It's just, I know a lot of people forget Africa. Like, you know, they think of all like these European countries, they think of all these Asian countries, and they think Africa is just like one thing when it's just as diverse, if not more so, than any other continent. But I think people really do forget about like Oceania. Like it's there, there's people that live there. Many people live there, many different cultures and traditions. People just like forget about it. It's really sad. The Pacific Ocean's full of people. But thank you, Laura, for fact checking. I can't even forget Papua New Guinea, right? Number 3. All right, you all better get this. The Stanley Cup is an annual championship in which sport? Competed for by teams in the USA and Canada. And Veer's got it. It is hockey. Good job to Veer. The answer is hockey. Hockey season is about to start up very soon, like 3 weeks or so. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for hockey. A disappointing season last year for me personally. Not only did my team not make the playoffs, but one of the worst teams won the Stanley Cup, but we're not going to get into it. Yeah, the hockey's great. Ice hockey is a fun sport. It's a little toxic, but what sport isn't? It's just a lot of fun. Okay, we're going to skip the picture one. I'll show it to you after. So number 5, what is this is a number, but you'll get it. What is the number of the Apollo mission that put the first humans on the moon? Swedish League is better than the National Hockey League. I wouldn't debate that, Elle. Alex got it first. It is 11. Good job to Alex. The answer is Apollo 11. Apollo 11. We just lost Erik Karlsson on our team. He got traded to Pittsburgh, right? Boston? Pittsburgh? I think Pittsburgh. But yeah, Eric Carlson is off our team, is what it is. I'm not too sad about it, but he was a great player. Who is your team? The San Jose Sharks. Go Sharks. Always go Sharks, even though they are trash. They have been so bad these past few seasons, absolutely horrendous, but they're my Sharks. I've been rooting for them since I was yay high. Number 6. Okay, this one is a percentage, so it will be less than 100. Roughly how much of the world's ice is located in Antarctica? Am I going to watch the balloon parade for Thanksgiving? Probably. It is higher than 80. It is 90%. Good job to Alex. The answer is 90% of the world's ice is in Antarctica. That is wild. My goodness. That is crazy. Really puts things in perspective, right? Oh, we're going to talk about this place in what? 2 weeks. We're going to look at this city on Google Earth. The Brazilian city of Manaus is surrounded by which natural feature? And Veer's got it. It is the Amazon. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Amazon. I'd also like to go to Antarctica, kind of mostly just to say I've been there, but like, I wouldn't mind visiting Antarctica. It's the, rainforest is a technical answer, but it's the Amazon, we're going to have, oh my gosh, we're going to have the Amazon. Let's see. Amazon, oh my gosh, almost 2 full weeks of Amazon states. We have Amazonas, Brazil, Amazonas, Colombia, Amazonas, Peru, Amazonas, Venezuela. And I've stretched them out because there's going to be books in between. So we have almost exactly 2 weeks. We're going to be in the Amazon. So get ready for that. Don't claim Antarctica, though. No one can. It's against the law. Number 8. Having set off from Southampton on England's south coast, to which city was the Titanic heading when it sank on its maiden journey? And Alex got it. It is New York City. Good job to Alex. The answer is New York City. You cannot claim Antarctica. Don't do it. It's illegal. Number 9. I'm going to try to pronounce this. It's Italian. There's a game. Yes. Oh, what's it called? I forget what it's called. The Titanic game. But yes, I am very, very aware of the Honor and Glory. It's called Titanic Honor and Glory. Yeah. Very cool. I'm subscribed to their YouTube channel. Which area of New York? New York City. Hey, Walker's here. Good to see you, Walker. New York City. It was sailing into New York Harbor. Ocean Liner Designs. I think I've seen that channel. There's a couple of, I can't remember the name of it. I got into one channel. It was something like that. That might be it. Anyway, I don't know. Number 9. The ocean is terrifying. An Italian delicacy. What is mortadella? I hope that's how you say it. An Italian delicacy. What is mortadella? I'm going to give that to L. It is sausage. Good job to L. The answer is sausage. It is sausage. The most delicious ham. Is it like a ham sausage? I don't know. I've never heard of it. But I'll take your word for it. All right, you all better get this one too. Number 10. Which U.S. city's tourist attractions include the Golden Gate Bridge and the former prison of Alcatraz? And Veer's got it. It is San Francisco. Good job to Veer. The answer is my hometown of San Francisco. Alcatraz is neat. Like, I had never been to Alcatraz until I went in 2019. I went to Alcatraz because it's like one of those things that like real city folk like they just don't do because why? Like it's for tourists. But one of my best friends, they're like on their bucket list, like number one was to go to Alcatraz. Ghost Files did do Alcatraz. So I invited him over. We went to Alcatraz. It was great. Like I don't know why I hadn't been there sooner. It was awesome. It was the coolest experience. The difference between SF and LA. Okay. Oh, this is very important because, okay, let's talk about geography for a second. California, my home state. There are two Californias. There's Northern California and Southern California. San Francisco is Northern California. That's where you're going to find the redwood trees, Silicon Valley, San Francisco, Sacramento, the capital. That's Northern California. Southern California is LA, San Diego. It's the beaches, it's the surfers, it's the Valley Girls, it's Hollywood, the desert. That's Southern California. Geographically, very different. Culturally, very different. It's a very different mindset. Whereas San Francisco is much more laid back, much more liberal, forward thinking. Whereas LA is very busy. People are very rude there. That's just part of the culture, is just not to be nice to each other. There's a lot of places like that. But also like very accepting, but not as like liberally accepting, you know? Just do a video about California. Well, I'll get there eventually, Fear. It's going to be like 3 hours long. But yeah, NorCal and SoCal are two different worlds. It could be two different states because there's actually like a line, an invisible line, and somebody, a genius person, went to that place and planted a redwood tree on the north side and a palm tree on the south side. So you can go to the physical delineation between NorCal and SoCal, even though there technically isn't one. It's near Monterey. But yeah, that is the difference. San Francisco's Golden Gate Bridge, hills. What else? I'm like blanking on like San Francisco stuff. Clam chowder bread bowls. LA is taco trucks. Hollywood. It's not just trees. Oh my gosh. It's very different. It's a whole different world. It's a whole different mindset. And you're literally like either one or the other. Like, I haven't been to Maine, JJ. It sounds very beautiful. What do I love most about California? Honestly, I love the weather. I love that the weather's almost always 100%. Okay, no, not 100%. 95%. It's just perfect weather. The food is great. I miss my neighborhood where there was a little Mexican abuela who would make tortillas and tamales out of her garage, and she'd sell them for $1. It would be so good. I miss that. I miss that abuela. I miss going like, uno, gracias. That's what I miss the most. The abuela's tamales. Yeah. Did I live in the Mission? No. I'm not going to get into where I lived, because even though I don't live there anymore, I still have like dogs where I lived. Was there gangsters? Not really. Not like that's LA. LA is the gangs. LA is the gang violence is in LA. Not so much San Francisco. I'm not saying that there isn't, but not like there is in LA. Not like when you think of like gangs, you think I'm throwing gang signs apparently. That's LA, not San Francisco. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm wearing these so I can hear what my microphone is picking up, because if I don't, I'm going to start getting loud and my accent's going to slip and you're going to hear my California accent. So trying hard to rein it in, or else I'm going to just go full California. This isn't about my normal voice, it's about ASMR. Moving on. And again, this is trivia / Q&A. So if you have any questions, just throw them out. The sun's coming in. Throw them out. I will answer them because this is a long stream. We're about to hit 3 hours and 10 seconds. So we're halfway there, guys. That's okay. It's not your fault. Oh, you're Swedish. It's whatever. It's whatevs. Number 11. The flags of Bhutan, Malta, and Wales all feature what mythological creature? Malta, debatable. Manatee's got it. It is a dragon. Good job to Manatee. The answer is a dragon. Maybe like the crest of Malta, but I don't think the little Maltese cross has a dragon in it, does it? I don't know. But Bhutan and Wales definitely have. Yeah, Malta has a cross on it. And the Targaryen flag, yes. We can't forget the Targaryens. that other culture. Number 12. In what city would you find the Spanish Steps? Didn't George kill the dragon? Yeah, that's... Oh, St. George's... that's true. That makes sense. Alex has got it. It is Rome. Good job to Alex. The answer is Rome. It's true. It is St. George's cross on the Maltese flag, and St. George did kill a dragon. That tracks. Okay. Next country. I'm reading Laura's question. Let me ask the next question, and I'll answer Laura's question. The largest gem quality rough diamond ever found, the Cullinan diamond, was discovered in which country in 1905? If I created a micronation, would I have any animal on my flag? A penguin. I think a penguin would sum up my micronation, even if there's no penguins there. Veer has got it. It is South Africa. Good job to Veer. The answer is South Africa. Yeah, Walker, I'm sure you cannot sit on the Spanish Steps for sure. Number 14. We were just talking about this. What is the name of the Canadian dish consisting of French fries topped with cheese curds and gravy? The Kohinoor needs to be returned. I agree. Veer's got it. It is poutine. Good job to Veer. The answer is poutine. And yes, it is delicious. Number 15. What's the capital of Chile? What's the capital of Chile? Veer's got it. It is Santiago. Good job to Veer. The answer is Santiago. Yes, I can claim penguins on my flag. I love penguins. Best bird. Best land animal, though. The elephant. I have to hide Topple because guess who is waging war against Topple? Jet Jaguar. Jet wants to eat this little elephant so bad, so I have to hide him. But yeah, we love Topple on this channel. The ASMR elephant. Yeah. Jet, don't eat Topple. Maine in Romanian means tomorrow. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, there's a tiny hot Cheeto on my book. Maine in Finnish means reputation. Well, Maine in English means primary, right? My goodness, Romanian. Haha. Oh, Ariel, that's very kind of you, but they don't make Topples anymore. They were made in the 90s by McDonald's. It was a Happy Meal toy. Anyway, moving on. Okay, get the bubbles out the way. The Outback is the name of the dry, remote interior of which country? It's on eBay. That's a good point, Ariel. You can buy topples on eBay. Alex has got it. It is Australia. Good job to Alex. The answer is Australia. Number 17. You're all going to get this before I finish the question, so do what you do best, chat. What is the name of the giant limestone statue with the body of a lion and the head of a human that sits on the eastern side of the pyramid complex of Giza? And Manatee's got it first. It is the Sphinx. Good job to Manatee for getting it first. The answer is the Sphinx. Looks like everyone got the Sphinx. Number 18. Rated by pilots as one of the most dangerous landings in the world. In what country is Tenzing Hillary Airport? And Alex has got it. It is Nepal. Good job to Alex. The answer is Nepal. And last question. In what country can you find the Mojave Desert? In which country can you find the Mojave Desert? And Alex has got it. It is the United States. Good job to Alex. The answer is the United States. Nevada, actually, California, Arizona. Nevada has the Great Basin Desert, which apparently is America's largest desert. And it's where I live now. I live in that desert. All right, the last question on here was the picture. It says, on which continent would you find this road sign? On which continent would you find this road sign? And Alex has got it. It is definitely South America. It looks like a llama crossing. It is South America. All right, quiz number 11 is sports venues by Ariel. Now Ariel, we'll be right back. Sports venues. So let's do some sports questions while I eat hot Cheetos. Number 1, Wrigley Field is the home of which U.S. baseball team? JJ's got it. It is the Cubs. Good job to JJ. The answer is the Cubs. I need my water. It's like burning the back of my throat. The Blue Sox. Yeah. I'm going to move on to gummies. Give my throat a break. Bye, Alex. Thank you so much for playing. You did awesome. It was great to see you. And have a good night. I'm sure you're going to bed. Good night, Alex. Open this a little bit. Good night, Alex. Baseball is fun. I love baseball. You know, cricket is a mystery to me. But I love baseball. Cricket does seem cool. Okay. Number 2. In what country is Sochi, which was the venue for the 2014 Winter Olympics? I'll give that to Veer. It is Russia. Good job to Veer. The answer is Russia. Number 3. Ooh, I have to pronounce this right. The Stade Roland Garros in Paris hosts what annual sporting event? So, what event? And JJ knows it's the French Open. Good job to JJ. The answer is the French Open. The French Open. Number 4. In what city would you find Hampden Park, the home of the Scotland football team? In what city would you find Hampden Park, home of the Scotland football team? Elle has got it. It is Glasgow. Good job to Elle. The answer is Glasgow. Number 5. What major horse race is staged at Churchill Downs? What major horse race is staged at Churchill Downs? There we go. Veer's got it. It is the Kentucky Derby. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Kentucky Derby. Let's see if anyone gets this one. Where does the national football team of Mexico play its home games? Let's see. There is an A, B, and C if no one gets it. But they need the name of the stadium. Not the city where they play. The stadium where they play. So I can give you, if you guys are stumped, I can give you an A, B, and C. Ariel's back. That was fast. Not the Mexicana. The Kentucky Derby is in Louisville. All right. Let me eat this, and I'm going to give you A, B, and C. So how we do A, B, and C is that, remember that from your roleplay video? Cool, Laura. Yes. No points to anyone. So, you know what? I was going to do A, B, and C, and then Vera Googled and put the answer. So Vera has spoiled it yet again. It is the Azteca. My goodness. Oh, well, that's okay. Goes to Vera for Googling. It is the Azteca. I was going to ignore it so we could play A, B, and C. But yes, it is Estadio Azteca. Vera is a spoiler, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll play A, B, and C games later. That's the Hand of God Stadium? Oh, I didn't know that, Walker. That's cool. Moving on, number 7. What sport is played at Lord's in London? What sport is played at Lord's in London? It's not tennis. It is cricket. Good job to JJ. The answer is cricket. They play cricket there. Number 8. Here's another stadium. So let's see if no one gets this one, but I'm sure you will. We'll play A, B, and C. Cricket does look cool. Manchester United play their home games at which stadium? Man U play their home games at which stadium? Walker's got it. It's Old Trafford. Good job to Walker. The answer is Old Trafford. Number 9. The Scotiabank Arena is home to which Canadian ice hockey team? The Scotiabank Arena is home to which Canadian ice hockey team? Looks like Elle has got it. It is the Maple Leafs. Good job to Elle. The answer is the Toronto Maple Leafs. And yes, it's not the Maple Leaves. It is the Leafs. The Maple Leafs. Number 10. What is the nickname of China's national stadium, which was built for the 2008 Summer Olympics? What is the name of China's national stadium? Veer's got it first. It is the Bird's Nest. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Bird's Nest. Bird's Nest. Number 11. In what U.S. city would you find Dodger Stadium? In which U.S. city would you find Dodger Stadium? And JJ's got it. It is Los Angeles. Good job to JJ. The answer is Los Angeles. Also, boo Dodgers, beat LA, go Giants. Number 12. Ignore me. Don't ever. Okay, L. That's a big thing. Don't. You have to learn what sports teams are where because there's a huge rivalry, especially between the Dodgers and the Giants. The Dodgers are in LA. The Giants are in San Francisco. Don't get it twisted. It's a big deal. Like, it could be life or death in some parts of LA and even San Francisco. You could get stabbed. So get it right. Baseball. It's baseball. The hockey teams are the San Jose Sharks and the LA Kings, which used to be a huge, huge rivalry, but not so much anymore. Because the Kings are just kind of sad now. They're kind of like shells of what they used to be. They used to be a really good team. Now they're just very mediocre. They're not bad. They're just like not great. And now our big rivalries with the Golden Knights because the Golden Knights are like the worst. Like they're actually terrible, terrible human beings. Sure, they can play hockey, but man, are they just awful people. We hate them, and they play dirty tricks when they play the Sharks, and it's bad. They're bullies. We hate the Knights. So the Kings rivalry is kind of done. The Ducks rivalry is kind of done. It's all about Sharks versus Knights now. Along with many other teams. Many other teams hate the Knights. Moving on, number 12. This is another venue. Let's see. At what venue does the French football team Paris Saint-Germain play in its home games? Let me see what my sister said. Sure, what sounds good. All right. First of all, where do Paris Saint-Germain play their home games? Walker's got it. It's Parc du Prince. Good job to Walker. The answer is Parc du Prince. Number 2, what should my sister bring home for dinner? Because I'm obviously not cooking. Usually I cook dinner when she's at work. But I'm obviously not doing that because I'm here. So what should she bring home? KFC? I know my brother-in-law doesn't like KFC. I don't think my sister likes it either. McDonald's? Ew. Taquitos? We actually have taquitos in the freezer, so we're good on that. Pizza? Mac and cheese? So usually when she brings home food, she grabs pizza, macaroni and cheese. My sister only eats the Kraft ones. She doesn't get like fancy baked stuff. Steak and Shake. Ooh, that sounds good, Ariel, but I think the nearest Steak and Shake next to us is closed. Well, my sister won't eat Thai food. She's very, very picky about food. Pad Thai sounds so good. Burritos, my sister won't eat burritos. She doesn't like Mexican food. The US has so many fast food restaurants. I know, it's like insane. Indian food? Panda. My sister doesn't eat panda, but I grabbed panda like a few days ago, so I don't want panda again. Indian food sounds good, but I don't think my sister will like Indian food. I made some tikka masala the other day and she thought it was fine. Yeah, she just has like a blank palate. She likes potatoes. She's very fish and chips. Now, you can get sushi in Reno, but I don't like sushi, so. Actually, Gordon Ramsay is opening a fish and chip shop here in Reno coming up soon, so we're looking forward to that. So we don't want to get any fish and chips until the Gordon Ramsay fish and chip shop is open. Walmart pizza. I've never had a Walmart pizza. I've had a Walmart McDonald's. A durian. We don't have durians here. There is like the Walmarts around here they're opening little restaurants inside called Surf and Chicken, and they do little chicken things, and they're pretty good. Right, so many fast food options. It's crazy. I don't know, like Subway. No, Subway's gross. I hope so too, or I hope the Gordon Ramsay restaurant's not too expensive. Salad, I'm allergic to lettuce, guys. I can't eat salads. That's my weird allergy is like unwashed, uncooked, especially uncooked leafy greens. It makes like any exposed skin that I have, it just starts burning. I get anywhere near that counts grass too. I get it when I'm around grass for too long. That one bread place, Panera, we don't have Panera in Reno. It's so sad. They're opening like a Panera Express soon, but there's no Paneras here. It's a crime. It's horrible because I love Panera. Yeah, lettuce is on everything. I know, Laura. It's horrible. Vera wants pizza. You know, I always want pizza. Pizza's my favorite. Olive Garden takeout, Ariel. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. I'm going to take a picture of that and send it. Or Denny's. That's not so bad either. I'm going to take a picture and send it to my sister. Okay. Did it send? It's not telling me it's sent. That's crazy. I don't think it's sent. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It took a second. You only know about Denny's from VeggieTales? That's crazy. I'm going to say Olive Garden or Denny's. Doesn't sound bad. You know what? I'll just say Denny's. Oh, Sonic. But we're trying not to eat like fast food, you know? Yeah, I love New York pizza. New York style pizza is probably my favorite pizza, so I would want to go there too. I was just talking to my sister about how Olive Garden, like it's good when you're in the restaurant, but then when you get leftovers and bring it home and heat it up, it just turns into like a mush of like butter and like bland pasta. Like it doesn't save very well. It's only good when it's fresh. I love Winx Club, Ariel. I've not watched VeggieTales though. And I've heard Cece's Pizza is mediocre. Red Lobster. Now JJ, Red Lobster is fancy and pricey here. But I love seafood. Seafood is fantastic. But that's a really high bill for not a lot of food. But I love Red Lobster. Moomin's, VeggieTales, and Winx. Not a bad childhood. But no, I didn't live in a Christian home, so I did not watch VeggieTales. I need to adjust my back seat. And let's go back into some trivia. Yeah, seafood is Bloom, yeah. Seafood is great. I love all seafood. We were talking about sports venues. Let's get back into it. Number 13, the Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York is the main stadium for what annual sporting event? The Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York has what annual sporting event? And JJ's got it. It's the US Open. Good job to JJ. The answer is the US Open. That's crazy, Vera. Can't relate. I mean, I did have, when I did speech and debate in high school, when we were like working on projects independently, my teacher would play like VeggieTales in the background, but I can't tell you anything about VeggieTales. I did not pay attention to it because I was working. It was just kind of there for background noise, you know? She also brought her little kid a lot of times to class when she couldn't get daycare, so the kid would watch the VeggieTales. I was a speech and debate person. I did mock trial, I did Model UN, and I did academic decathlon. And I did a couple of debates, but do a sister reveal? She's not here. She won't be home until just the end of the stream. I don't give debater vibes, really. I loved debating. It was so much fun. Oh, there's a cheeseburger songs where Denny's comes from. But yeah, I did lots of different speech competitions, I should say. I only did debates 1 or 2 times. And you know what, Manatee? We had like rival schools and they were toxic. They were actually like mean because like they were all from like the rich schools and they would show up in matching suits. Like they had their own uniforms to debate in. And yeah, like when we would do competitions at their schools, he's asleep by my feet right now. I'm not gonna wake him up because he's gonna go crazy. We'd go to their schools to compete and they would serve us like fine dining. It was really good food and their schools were really fancy. And then one time we had a competition at our school and we got Burger King catered. But it was a great competition. It went off without a hitch and we gave out awards and everything. So deal with it, rich kids. But yeah. Yeah. You don't have school clubs in Finland, Veer? That's crazy. I only got into it because my freshman year, I had a free first period and we had block schedules. We had 7 classes and we would have 4 each day. And our 5th one, we would have every day, but for like a half the time. It was very confusing. So I had a free first period. So every other day, I had 2.5 hours sitting around with nothing to do. So I would sit in the library and I read War and Peace. That's when I read War and Peace. I wrote a lot. I would just look at random atlases and just read them because it's me. But once the second semester rolled around, I was like, I can't. I didn't have to be in school, but my mom had to work. So I would have had no way to get to school. So she had to drop me off in the early hours of the day when she went to work. And then I had to sit around in school for 2 hours. I did homework and stuff, but the second semester came around. I'm like, I can't do it. It's not fun. Yeah, do Duolingo. That would be smart. My junior year, I had a free last period, so I got to go home after lunch. That was dope. But having a free first period was not dope. So the second semester, I was like, I can't do a free first period anymore. It drives me crazy. It's cold and I'm bored. And so the only thing left to do was a speech class. And I was like, what is a speech class? And I was like, this sounds like it sucks, but at least I'm doing something. I'm not just sitting around bored, you know? And it changed my life. It taught me so much about speaking in public. It kind of made me like the person I am now because I used to be very, very quiet and shy and not even a little bit outgoing. And I learned so many like public speaking tips and how to write speeches, how to memorize speeches. Like it was great. And then of course my teacher was the speech and debate captain, the teacher, the head teacher of the club. So I got shoehorned into that for 4 years and it was wonderful. And I would not be the same person without taking that speech class. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of person I would have been at all. Highly recommend if you can take a speech class. I know in college it was required to take a speech class. For your freshman year, you had to take speech at some time. And like, I get it. I understand why they would do that. So that is my story. Model UN as a concept is so damn weird, I suppose, but it was so much fun. It was so much fun to not only pretend to be a diplomat, but to be like from that country. Yes, Manatee's on the college debate club. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. It sounds fun, but it's very exotic. How interesting. It's like a staple in America here. We had academic decathlon, which is a 10 event test in 10 different topics. Ariel's an art club. That's awesome. I wish I was an artist. The role playing club. That's fun too. But yeah, it was a great, great decision to join that class and become part of speech and debate. Yeah, take a speech class if you can. It changes so much about your confidence and how you can speak to people. But moving on. And again, this is a trivia / Q&A, so feel free to hop in with questions if you want, and I will answer any questions you have while we're playing trivia and while I eat snacks. So, number 14. See, Vera, if you took speech, you wouldn't be laughing while public speaking, you'd be confident. Number 14, the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium is the national stadium of which country? I can never say his name. Jawaharlal Nehru. Manatee's got it. It is India. Good job to Manatee. The answer is India. That was India's first president, by the way. Number 15. Where in Scotland would you find the Old Course, considered the world's oldest golf course and the home of golf? And not Edinburgh. JJ's got it. It is St. Andrews. Good job to JJ. The answer is St. Andrews. Andrew got St. Andrews too. Very appropriate. Number 16. Which U.S. city has staged more world title boxing fights than any other? Which U.S. city has hosted the most world title boxing fights? Veer's got it. It is Las Vegas. Good job to Veer. The answer is Las Vegas. Is St. Andrews a lovely wee town? I don't know. I picture like rolling countryside because it's a golf town. But that's nice to hear. Number 17. It's a university town. That's cool. The Gabba is a large cricket ground in which country? The Gabba is a large cricket ground in which country? Laura's pacified the green owl. That's very good. JJ's got this one. It is Australia. Good job to JJ. The answer is Australia. This is a year, so we can play the number game, but some of you might know this. So let's see. Kind of ties into history, so use context clues. In what year did South Africa stage and win the Rugby World Cup, playing the final in front of 60,000 spectators at Johannesburg's Ellis Stadium? Not 99, not 94, but you guys are on the right track. What was the movie about it called? Where Morgan Freeman was playing Nelson Mandela. What was that movie? It was really good. Hello, Jason. Welcome. VT Sports Guy, you're here for the sports questions. Veer's got it. It was 1995. What was that movie called? Invictus. Thank you, Jason. Invictus. I just thought of it when you said it, but perfect. Invictus. Great movie. Matt Damon and yeah, so 95. So it was the year after apartheid ended, which was 94. So they won the 95 Rugby World Cup. Rugby is a very like contact sport, Veer, so be careful. There's a lot of tackling in it. Number 19. Estadio Monumental Antonio Vespuccio Liberty is the national football stadium of which South American country? That's a very long name. Estadio Monumental Antonio Vespuccio Liberty is in which country? Not Uruguay. Good guess, Walker, but not Uruguay. What got me being bisexual? Being me. That's just who I am. Also, Hyuna, the K-pop star Hyuna. Veer's got it. It's Argentina. Good job to Veer. The answer is Argentina. The video she did, Bubble Pop, it came out in 2011. It gave me the gay panic, and it was all downhill from there. But yeah. Ooh, you guys have to get this one. Being part of the debate team. Rachel Weisz in The Mummy. Nice. My friend named her daughter Evelyn, which was Rachel Weisz's name in The Mummy. TikTok from 2010. That is a great song. Tia Carrera and Relic Hunter. I've never seen Relic Hunter, but sounds right up my street. Number 20. The winners, you guys have to get this one, okay? The winners of the NBA championship in 2015, 2017, and 2018, the Golden State Warriors play their home games at the Oracle Arena in which California city? How dare you say the Lakers, Veer? How dare you? The Golden State Warriors play in which city? Now, technically, they do not play in San Francisco. They do not play in San Francisco. Definitely not Los Angeles, not San Diego. Not Sacramento. The Sacramento Kings play in Sacramento. Not Monterey. Very major city just outside of San Francisco. Not San Jose. San Jose doesn't have... San Jose's only sports team is the Sharks. And college teams. No, lies. The San Jose Earthquakes. We have a soccer team. The San Jose Earthquakes. I lied. It is Oakland. Good job to Manatee. The Golden State Warriors play in Oakland. So why they're not the Oakland Warriors beats the heck out of me. They're called the Golden State Warriors. IDK. But they play in Oakland in the same stadium where the A's play. For now, they might move to Vegas. Because California is the Golden State, right? But it's like we have other basketball teams. What makes them the Golden State? I don't know. It's probably because they didn't want to say Oakland Warriors. And Golden State Warriors has a ring to it, you know. IDK. No idea, but that is the Bay Area basketball team besides the Sacramento Kings, which Sacramento's not Bay Area. Are they older than the Lakers? No. The Lakers have been around since like the NBA has been around. Yes, thank Dr. Dre for knowing that. Mad respect to Dr. Dre. Number 20. I'm laughing because, okay, my brother-in-law and I, we go out to the gym at night, and when we drove back, we were listening to, oh my gosh, I just blanked. E40, which is like the biggest rapper from Oakland, to like feel our cultural Bay Area heritage again. Yes, because E40 is the big Bay Area rapper. I swept up his popcorn one time when I worked at the movie theater. I was cleaning theaters when he arrived with his entourage, and they saw Rush Hour 3, and I was in charge of cleaning the theater when they were done. Hello, DR is here. Hello. And I swept up E40's popcorn. He left a huge mess, but it was an honor. It was like royalty came that day to the movie theater. Anyway. DR is here. Number 21. Oh, this one's easy. Come on. In what city is Wembley, the national stadium of England's football team, located? And DR's got it. It is London. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is London. You know what, Vera? Usually I'd agree with you, but it was E40, so that's fine. The only other celebrities that ever came to our movie theater was John and Kate from John and Kate Plus 8. E40 is the Bay Area rapper. He's the bass rapper in the Bay. But I did not know who else came. Marilyn Manson came to our theater one time, but it was a night where I wasn't working, so I missed it. But yeah, there was John and Kate from John and Kate Plus 8, like a week before they divorced, came and saw a movie at our theater. Wild. I don't remember what it was either. I think it was a children's movie, which is really weird. Yes, Marilyn Manson came to our movie theater one night, but it was a night that I was off, so yeah, I missed him. Apparently, everyone on the staff got to meet him. Yeah, this was the early 2000s, so yeah, exactly. Marilyn Monroe. No, I would die. I love Marilyn Monroe. No, Marilyn Manson. Anyway, number 22. He ruined sweet dreams. I suppose you could say that. It's not a bad song. The tiny European Principality of Monaco stages a major annual event in which sport? Which huge annual sporting event takes place in Monaco? I guess I'll give that to Veer because it's specifically Formula One racing. You have to that you have to say that because it's not just any race; it's a Formula One race. Right, Ariel? Like, I did not mind sweeping up E40's popcorn at all. The Formula One race. I kind of want to go back to the hot Cheetos. More hot Cheeto trivia. Let's see. Number 23. The Camp Nou Stadium is the home to which of Spain's leading football teams? Walker's got it. It's Barcelona. Good job, too, Walker. The answer is Barcelona. Number 24 has two answers. It is two countries. Please put both countries in one line of chat. Last held in 2018 at the Albatros course at Le Golf National near Paris, France. The Ryder Cup is a golfing competition staged every 2 years between which two teams? Oh, it's not two countries, it's two entities. One of them is a country, the other is not. The US, there we go, Elle got it. It's the US and Europe. It's the US and Europe. Good job, Elle. The US and Europe. It's not two countries. Europe is not a country. Last sports question. The New York Knicks play their home games at which famous New York venue? Where do the New York Knicks play? DR's got it. It is Madison Square Garden. Good job to DR. The MSG, Madison Square Garden. It's where the New York Rangers play too. All right, moving on to general knowledge. Everyone knows this one, my goodness. Number 1, the Statue of Liberty was given to the United States by which country? And Veer's got it first. It is France. Good job to Veer. The answer is France. I feel like everyone knows that random trivia. Number 2 is a picture, so I'll ask it last. Rebecca's here. It's so good to see you. Oh my gosh. If you guys aren't subscribed to Rebecca's beautiful ASMR addiction, if you like noises, if you like page turnings, if you like coziness, you got to check out Rebecca. She's the master of like beautiful sounds. It's the best. Your eyes are standing in your head. It's the goddess Libertas. Oh, you like that one? I never thought of it. I'm glad you like the sports questions, though. All right, so number 3. What is the only large area of land on Earth that is not officially owned by any country? We were just talking about this. You're welcome, Rebecca, anytime. Rebecca just moved like an hour that way from me. So cool. Manatee's got it. It is Antarctica. Good job to Manatee. The answer is Antarctica. Antarctica. Number 4. Everyone knows this one too. What lost city of South America did the American archaeologist Hiram Bingham discover in 1911? What lost city did Hiram Bingham discover? And I'll give that to Veer and also to Yunga. It is Machu Picchu. Good job to. There we go. Veer and Yunga. It is Machu Picchu. Veer read Hiram Bingham's book about it. That's cool. Now, I did learn how to pronounce this. Number 5. Celebrated by Hindus in October or November each year across the world, how is the Festival of Lights better known? I did double check the pronunciation of this, and I do know how to say it now. It is Diwali. Good job to Veer. The answer is Diwali. Oktoberfest. My goodness. Not for Hindus, that's for sure. Number 6. Here's another sports question. The Springboks is the nickname of which country's rugby union team? Is it Oktoberfest? This is the team from Invictus, the Springboks. So DR's got it. It is South Africa. Good job to DR. The answer is South Africa. Joel's here. Good to see you, Joel. Number 7. In 1893, what country became the first to give women the vote in parliamentary elections? What was the first country to give women the right to vote? And DR's got it. It is New Zealand. Good job to DR. The answer is New Zealand. Number 8. Which country takes up almost half of South America's land area? That's an easy one. Which country takes up almost half of South America? And Veer's got it. It is Brazil. Good job to Veer. The answer is Brazil. Number 9. What is the capital of Canada? What is the capital of Canada? And Veer's got it first. It is Ottawa. Good job to Veer for getting it first. And good job to all you guys for not putting Vancouver or Toronto. It is Ottawa. Ottawa. Oh my gosh. Number 10. This one is about Oktoberfest. The Oktoberfest Beer Festival is held every year in which German city? The official Oktoberfest is held in Munich. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is Munich. All right. Next question. Set in the Australian Northern Territory and New York City, what 1980s movie is the highest grossing Australian film of all time? It does start in September. DR's got it. It's Crocodile Dundee. Good job to DR for knowing this movie. It's Crocodile Dundee. It's really funny. There's that. You call that a knife? Veer just watched it? Wow. Yeah. Crocodile Dundee's a funny movie. Number 12. Oh, okay. This one is a number, but you're all going to get it. How many countries does the U.S. share a land border with? How many countries borders the U.S. by land? And yeah, DR's got it first. It is 2. And it wants you to name them. We all know it's Canada and Mexico. We're good on that. It is 2. Number 13. In what European country is the Shakespeare play Hamlet set? Which country does Hamlet take place in? And yes, it is Denmark. Good job, Veer. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. Veer just read it. You're on top of this trivia. It's like you studied it. It's a great play. It's just really depressing. It's like a masterpiece of writing and, story, but it's sad. It's upsetting. These things happen, and you're like, no, don't do this. Veer's just read and seen every answer. I know. And number 14, the name of which Central American Central American country translates into English as the Savior? I started to read the next question halfway through. Midsummer Night's Dream is great. My favorite Shakespeare is, first of all, DR's got it. It's El Salvador. Good job to DR. The answer is El Salvador. My favorite Shakespeare play that's not Hamlet. Because while I love Hamlet, it's not my favorite. Honestly, Romeo and Juliet, Henry V. I never really got into the historical ones except Richard III. Macbeth is great. Much Ado is great. Macbeth and Midsummer. Yeah, I love Midsummer Night's Dream. Honestly, it might be Romeo and Juliet. I know that's so cliche, but it's a solid story. It's got comedy, it's got romance, it's got tragedy. Julius Caesar, King Lear. There's Antony and Cleopatra too. That one is like so underrated. Hamlet could be number one. Favorite Shakespeare play? Lion King. The Lion King is my favorite one. Remember when they blasted rock music to get Noriega to surrender in Panama? Yes. You've seen it As You Like It in theaters? That's fun. There's such a difference between reading Shakespeare and seeing Shakespeare. Like, seeing a Shakespeare play is such a different experience from reading it. Highly recommend if you've never seen Shakespeare, just straight Shakespeare performed, not like The Lion King or West Side Story. Just see like a Shakespeare, like straight Shakespeare play. Highly recommend. It gives you a whole appreciation for his art form. But moving on, Shakespeare. It's number 15. What colorful sea separates Northeast Africa from the Arabian Peninsula? Beauty and the Beast, like the musical Beauty and the Beast? I haven't seen that. L's got it first. It is the Red Sea. Good job to L. The answer is the Red Sea. The Red Sea. The play, not the musical. Oh, okay. But still. Number 16. Home to works by Rembrandt, Van Gogh, and Vermeer. In which European capital city could you find the Rijksmuseum? You all typing too fast. Veer's got it first. It is Amsterdam. Good job to Veer. The answer is Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Number 17. Tupelo, Mississippi. Tupelo, Mississippi is the birthplace of which famous 20th century singer? Veer already knows it's Elvis. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is Elvis. I might have to take these off in a second because I've been wearing them for almost 4 hours now. We are chugging through. I'm still going strong. Number 18. The Tupelo, probably DR. You're probably right. Tupelo sounds more like Mississippi. Number 18. The 2000 Summer Olympic Games were staged in which Southern Hemisphere city? Where did they have the 2000 Olympic Games? DR's got it first. It is Sydney. Good job to DR. The answer is Sydney, Australia. Good job, everyone else, too, for getting it. Number 19. A statue of whom stands on a column at the center of London's Trafalgar Square? Rulon Gardner. We love Rulon. And Joel got it first. It is Lord Nelson. Good job to Joel for getting it first. The answer is Horatio Nelson. The sun is starting to come in right here. Did he do something? Yeah, he did a couple things, Nothing important. The last question is a picture. What country is this? What is that country? What is this country? And Veer's got it. It is Russia. Good job to Veer for getting it first. That's Russia. All right, on to the next quiz, which is also general knowledge. Number 1, the Lantern Festival marks the final day of which country's New Year celebrations? The Lantern Festival is on the final day of New Year in China. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is China. Number 2, what is the capital of Mongolia? What is the capital of Mongolia? And DR's got it. It is Ulaanbaatar. Good job to DR. The answer is Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar. You know what's weird is that the way DR and L has spelled it, I've never seen before, but there's a little note in here spelling it that way. I've never seen it spelled that way. Anyway, moving on. Number 3. What is New Zealand's national bird? What is the national bird of New Zealand? This is Captain Levi from Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is one of my favorite animes. Captain Levi's my favorite character. You can see him on my manga shelf. Right there is Captain Levi. There's Levi. Let's see who got it first. It was Veer. Good job to Veer. The answer is kiwi. Kiwis are the national birds of New Zealand. How's it spelled otherwise? I'll put it in the chat. Oh, but my keyboard is over on the floor to keep the cat from walking on it. But the cat is very asleep right now. Let me grab it. The cat will be asleep for the next couple of hours, so I don't want to disturb him because I don't want to deal with a kitten. Oh, thank you. The way Veer spelled it the third time, Ulaanbaatar, is how I've always known it as spelled. But yeah. Let's see. What's next? Number 4. What is the name of the area near the ancient Egyptian city of Thebes, where over 60 pharaohs were buried in tombs carved out of the rock? And DR's got it. It is the Valley of the Kings. Good job to DR. The answer is the Valley of the Kings. How much longer will I be alive? 2 more hours. I told you guys, when I hit 15K, 6-hour live stream, I'm about to hit 4 hours in a couple of minutes, and we're going. We're going. And this is a Q&A stream too. So if you have any questions at all, because people are saying, you know what, I get so many asks to do Q&As, and then whenever I've done a Q&A, I've gotten like 6 questions. So feel free to ask any questions as well, and we can have chit chats to fill up this time. Well, in between, we'll play trivia. What's next? Oh my gosh, this is like basic. This is like ASMR Geographica introduction question. What's the largest country in the world by area? Come on. Veer thought it was going to be about Nauru. It is Russia. Good job to Veer. The answer is Russia. Russia. Number 6. What gin-based cocktail was invented at the Raffles Hotel, Singapore in the early 20th century? This gets really hard questions. When will I do a role play? I don't know, because the one role play I did pretty well. Then I did a second role play, and it did not do very well. Veer's got it. It's a Singapore sling. Good job to Veer. The answer is the Singapore sling. Was invented at the Raffles Hotel. Don't tell me what's in it, or don't make me say what's in it, because I have no idea. So as much as I'd like to do a role play again, I don't know what I would do. Do you guys have any ideas on what kinds of role plays I could do? I do have an idea for something, but it would be like a series. So, um, oh, Amanda says travel agent. That's not a bad idea. A tour guide role play. That could be cool, Ariel. I'd probably need a green screen for that. Oh, they drink a Singapore sling in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas as Sleeping Satellite. I haven't actually seen that movie. Um, I have a Barbie. No, everyone's done Barbie role plays. I cannot. That's too on trend. One of Henry VIII's wives. Which one? Should I just do 6 role plays with the 6 wives? That would be kind of funny, actually. How did I know all that? Oh, what? Anne Boleyn was the best wife. I mean, debatable. Everyone likes Anne Boleyn. There were 2 Annes, Ariel, so that role play might end very badly. Oh, my kitten. I'm sorry. I kicked him very gently. I'm sorry, kitty. Go back to sleep. A Jane supporter. There was only one Jane. But yeah, I don't know. I have an idea for something that could become a series, but since I don't really have time to make series, like I have the entire rest of this year scheduled out, so I don't have any time to add like whole brand new content. So either it would be channel member only, or I'd have to start it in January. So what do you guys think? I don't want to say what it is though, because it's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I knew someone was going to mention 6 in a minute. I'm going to eat some hot Cheetos. Oh. Would I have to do a German accent though for Anne of Cleves? I don't know. See, like, I don't think I would want to do role plays of like actual people who lived. I don't know. Plus, I'd probably have to like buy a lot of props, and I don't have a lot of money, guys. Do a Breaking Bad series quiz? I've actually never watched Breaking Bad, but like, I know so many people who've seen it and have described it to me that I feel like I know. I also love Beyonce. Happy belated birthday to Beyonce. It was last week. National holiday, the birthday of the Queen. That's weird of Mary Stuart. Then it was lost. They lost her head. Oh my God. Anyway. And her body. Crazy. Man, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos are like, I feel it here in my neck. I know I have a lot of throat issues. I really need to go see some kind of doctor about whatever's wrong with my throat. But that's where I feel it. So I feel the burn here. It's really uncomfortable. Can we send fan mail? So I've seriously considered getting a P.O. box. Not so much so you guys can send me stuff, but so you guys can send me postcards. So I could do like postcard show and tell from you guys, and then I could use it as like wall art. That's what I'd want a P.O. box for. But I don't have a lot of money. And they're pricey. So oh, the Red Bull is increasing the acidity. Sleeping Satellite. Okay, then let's move the Red Bull out the way. I'm going to stick with water. That would be great, but I cannot afford a P.O. box at the moment. Oh my gosh, poor Robert the Bruce. So a friend of Robert the Bruce, who was a king of Scotland, brought his heart to Spain to fight against the Moors, And apparently he threw the heart at someone. It would be cool to send you history books. So I do have an Amazon, whatchamacallit. Yeah, P.O. boxes can be expensive. Next year, I would love to. It depends on. I live off of what I do on YouTube, so it depends on my YouTube channel. So, yes, I have a Amazon wish list is what I have with books that I would like to read but can't afford at the moment that you can buy for me. But yeah, I don't expect you guys to buy anything for me. It's okay. But if you want to send me like your old books and stuff, that would be cool. But I can't afford to do a PO box at the moment. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me get you the wish list. I used to have it in my description box, but I haven't been sent anything since like January. No, since like May. So I'm like, I feel weird having it if no one's gonna use it, you know. Let me pull that up for you. ASMR geographical wish list. Send list to others. View only. Copy link. And paste. There you go. There's my wish list. I tried it and it didn't work. I'm sorry, Veer. I know, like, when you click on it, well, that would be cool, Amanda. I love classroom books. When you order something, it like puts all of your information. You have to get past all of that, and on the very last screen, it'll say like send it to ASMR Geographica. So when you click on it, it looks like you're buying it, but once you get to the actual like end of the transaction, it will it'll say my address instead of yours. It looks like you're buying it. You have to use the link though. I'm sorry, Fear. I'm gonna eat more hot Cheetos. Like the only way for you to send me stuff is to give out my address, and I'm obviously not doing that. My brother had a friend who lived on the other end of town who had like a house, not an apartment, and he'd get big packages sent there. So it's like I could have put his address, but he has since moved. So there goes that. Like the address I had on the old, man, it burns. My California wish list was my landlady's address, and my landlady would give me the boxes. But I meant to not drink this. I'm supposed to be drinking the water. I'm so bad. Anyway, I do have a PayPal. I think it's just ASMR Geographica. If you want to send me a tip, I just feel weird begging, you know. I'd rather make money through like the legal way through super chats and stuff, but a PayPal would go directly into my bank account, which would be great because this cat's food is expensive. It costs a lot to feed a little cat. Should do Patreon. I did at one time. It was, gosh, like a year and a half ago, and only one person signed up. And I just figured it would be so much easier to do everything through YouTube, so I just get one paycheck and not multiple paychecks, you know. So I just did channel members. I don't think it was way before I started doing trivia, like months and months before I started doing live trivia. So, yeah, I tried it out, and I thought, you know what, I don't want to do memberships and Patreon. I just want to do one, so I just stuck with memberships. Plus, like, I don't know, I can get away with doing just one level of membership on YouTube. It wants me to make more levels, but IDK. Veer's been a member for 7 months. That's amazing, Veer, how the time has flown. My goodness. That's very, very cool. But yeah. Anyway. Anyway, let's get back to trivia. Rock music quiz. I'm doing its travel quiz. So It's all kind of geography or travel based. Otherwise, rock music would be fun. Let's get you rich, please, Ariel. I have like literally nothing. Oh no. A 4-month streak on solitaire. That's so sad. Oh, thanks, Amanda. That's very kind. I don't want to read the dictionary. It sounds boring. I'm on a 55-day streak on Wordle right now, and that's the longest I've ever had, and I'm terrified of when I'm going to lose it. I'm really proud of myself though, because my longest before that was 29. I've hit 29 days like 3 or 4 times and would lose on the 30th day. Now I'm on day 55. I think today was 56 actually, but anyway. As big as Mr. Beast? I don't know how I can handle being as big as Mr. Beast. I don't think any ASMR channel is going to be as big as Mr. Beast. But I don't know. I didn't ever think ASMR would be as big as it is now. So we'll see, I guess. I don't know. Let's see, what's the next question? We did the Singapore sling. All right, next question, number 7. Count Dracula was from Transylvania, a historic region in which modern country? And DR's got it. It is Romania. Good job to DR. The answer is Romania. I just imagine like DR is just sitting there while I'm rambling about random stuff, just waiting for the trivia question and then hopping in. Anyway, number 8. Oh, this is a true or false. So, okay. I've actually never read Dracula. I heard it's not bad. This is a true or false. So no one is going to win this one. You have to pick true or false. Everyone in the chat gets to play. You have to pick true or false. You cannot write both. I will be keeping an eye on you, chat. You have to pick true or false, and we will see. Actually, you know what? Let's do it as a poll. How about that? Let's do it as a poll. All right. Say true, false. And so I'm going to ask the question, and then I'm going to hit start poll. Okay. I'm not going to hit it now. So the question is, a cross between a grizzly bear and a polar bear is called a pizzly bear. True or false? A cross between a grizzly bear and a polar bear is a pizzly bear. Let's see what you guys say. I'll give it a minute. A cross between a grizzly bear and a polar bear is a pizzly bear. Is that true? Is that false? Look like false is currently winning. I'll give you guys a little bit longer if you haven't voted yet. Total guess, says Walker. Has that ever happened? True or false? What do you think, Laura? A cross between a grizzly bear and a polar bear is called a pizzly bear. A pizzly bear. Hey, Lionheart. Good to see you. Amanda says ligers. Yeah, that's a lion and a tiger, but this is bears. Grizzly bear and a polar bear. All right, I'm going to end the poll. So we are at a clear 40-60, with false being 60%, true being 40%. According to this book, the answer is true. So congrats to all of you that said true. Apparently, a pizzly bear is a thing. A pizzly bear is a thing. Who knew? I mean, I assume that that's as like a zoo thing. Like they're probably bred just to see if it was possible to make a hybrid. I doubt that's ever happened in the wild, but you know what? Polar bears can go that far south if they choose to. Ariel, you can be a member. It's only $1 a month. I've made it as low as possible, but I understand if you can't. That's why I've made it so cheap, because I know that not everyone can afford extra things. I know I can't. But yes, the 40% represent Pizzly. What's up? The Pizzly minority. How far north would a grizzly bear go? That's the question, because it's like, how far south could a polar bear go, and how far north could a grizzly bear go? A grizzly bear sounds like a bear with a weak bladder. It's funny. I don't know. I'm sure that grizzly bears only exist in zoos, right? That they bred the bears in captivity just to see like what would happen. I don't know. I don't think that grizzly bears occur in the wild. I don't think many hybrid animals, except like, what? Not donkeys. What are they? Mules. Anyway, grizzly is your spirit animal. It could be a polar grizzly or a growler. You're taking the grizzly bear. That's funny. Maybe that's what they're doing in Area 51. They're breeding bears, bear hybrids. That's funny. Imagine. All right. That was fun. We should do more true and false. Actually, there's a true and false category in here, but that's almost like too much true and false. Let's slow it down a little. Next question. Old Faithful is the name of a what in USA's Yellowstone Park? Old Faithful is a what? And DR's got it. It is a geyser. Good job to DR. The answer is a geyser. It erupts like on like every like 20 minutes or something, like on the dot. So it's Old Faithful. I forget the time frame, but it's something like that. Oh my gosh, this is another basic question. What European country is nicknamed the Boot, owing to its distinctive shape? I'd also love to see Yellowstone someday. It might be in the works in my far future. Veer's got it first. It is Italy. Seagreether is here. Hello, Seagreether. Welcome. It is Italia. It is Italy. Yes, obviously. All right. Next question. Good night, Elle. Have a good sleep while you're here hanging out. Originating in West Africa, what is a djembe? What is a djembe? And DR's got it. It is a drum. Good job to DR. A sleeping satellite right behind. It's too bad. It is a drum. Yes, John Muir is a Bay Area icon. His house is in the Bay Area. I've been to it. I went to it on a 4th grade field trip, actually. But John Muir helped found many, many national parks in the United States, but many in California. So he's like an icon. He probably was a racist. Veer's still taking the piss. I wouldn't be surprised if he was, because he was a white man in the 1890s, 1900s. But I've been to his house. The day, okay, this is going to date me, but the day we went on the field trip to John Muir's house was the day of the Oklahoma City bombing. So there were no cell phones or anything back then, right? It was 1994, 1993, one of those. So we got on the bus. We went to John Muir's house. We did the tour. It was very interesting yet boring at the same time. We came back and our school was abandoned. 96? No, it couldn't have been 96 because I was in 4th grade. The school was abandoned. And it was very, very creepy that, like, you know, the entire school was empty. And once, like, whoever was left probably called all our parents, and then our parents came and picked us up from the bus. And it was just like, what the heck happened? It was 80. Oh no, it was not 89. It was when I was in 4th grade, so it was 94 or 93. Yeah, Walker's is 94. But yeah, I always think of John Muir's house as the day I went there for the first time was the Oklahoma City bombing. But yeah, very eerie to come back to my school and just having no one there. We just had to sit in front of the school and not understanding, like, why. Like, oh, there was something in Oklahoma, then why are we evacuated, you know? Anyway, good memories of childhood. Exactly. 70. What are you talking about, Ariel? How old do you think I am? Let's see. Number 12. Oh my gosh, another basic question. What's the official language of Brazil? What is the official language of Brazil? Veer's got it first. It is Portuguese. Good job to Veer for getting it first. The answer is Portuguese. Number 13. Founded in 1718, which U.S. city is nicknamed the Big Easy? Which U.S. city is nicknamed the Big Easy? The Big Easy. Not Chicago. Think of like a laid back, fun city. Definitely not Detroit. That's Motor City. Chicago's the Windy City. Montana is not a city. Sleeping Satellite, but good guess. Walker's got it. It is New Orleans. Good job to Walker. The answer is New Orleans. New Orleans is the Big Easy. This one is a continent. So please, you have a 1 in 7 chance. Yeah, Nolans. What is the only continent where the spectacled bear can be seen in the wild? Which continent can you find spectacled bears? And Veer's got it. It is Asia. Good job to Veer. The answer is Asia. Isn't that the sun bear? Isn't that like the same difference? A sun bear? No, says Amanda. Oh, I think Amanda's saying no to themselves. They are very cute. Little Pisleys. I imagine a Pisley bear would just be like huge, right? Because grizzlies and polars are the 2 largest bears. I don't know. We'd have to look that up sometime. This one has 2 answers. It is 2 countries. Please put the names of both countries in one line of chat so I don't have to read a flood of countries, okay? The Virgin Islands in the Caribbean are divided between which 2 countries? And Veer's got it. It's the US and the UK. Good job to Veer. The answer is the United States and the United Kingdom. All right. This one's, can you put these in order? I'm going to skip that one. That's too complicated to do in chat. All right, we're going to skip it. Number 17. The MCG, the Southern Hemisphere's largest sports venue, is in which city? You know what? I'm craving pizza now. Oh, my sister said okay to Denny's. Wait, who said it? Walker did. It is Rio de Janeiro. Good job to Walker. It is the, what is it called? The Macarenas? It's not called that. What is it called? Someone will tell me. The Maracana. Thank you. Not the Macarena. Thank you, Walker. It's the Maracana Stadium. Huge. I'm just going to get a plain cheeseburger, to be honest. Can you show your brother? No, he does not want to be on camera. He does not want me describing what he looks like. He does not want me talking about where he works. He wants to be just an anonymous shadow figure on my channel. He's actually asleep right now behind you guys in that room because he works nights, which is all you're going to know about his job. So he's a white male, yes. But you're never going to see him, ever. He does not want to be on camera, even a little bit. But yeah, he's asleep right now. And my door is kind of open, 1 for the cat, and 2, in case like he wakes up and starts walking around, I want to make sure that like he knows I'm live so he doesn't bother me. Sleep tight, Broseph, yes. The mystery brother, exactly. It's my sister's husband. My sister doesn't want to be on stream, but she's not 100% opposed to the idea of being anonymous, but my brother is. So you'll never see my brother-in-law. You might see my sister, but she's at work right now, and she's going to get me a cheeseburger tonight for dinner. I haven't had a burger in forever. My goodness. Anyway, now it's something cheesy. Next question. In what European country is there no legally enforced speed limit on many of the highways? What country doesn't really have a speed limit? And Veer's got it first. It is Germany. Good job to Veer. The answer is Germany. Don't go down easy if it ain't cheesy. New York cheese pizza sounds so good. This next one is a picture, but I can read the description. What New York location has been given the nicknames the crossroads of the world, the center of the universe, and the heart of the Great White Way? What place in New York City is that? Not Wall Street. The crossroads of the world, the center of the universe, and the heart of the Great White Way. It's not Wall Street. I could show you the picture, but that will give it away. It is Times Square. Good job to Amanda. It is Times Square. Times Square, which is not far from Broadway, which is the Great White Way. But the answer is Times Square. On to another general knowledge quiz. Number 1. What is the most visited museum in the world? Mandy J and Little J are here. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, congrats, Amanda. You got one. The most visited museum in the world is the Louvre. That goes to Sleeping Satellite. It is the Louvre in Paris. The most visited museum in the world. I've been there. I've told the story many times on how that security guard almost assaulted me. Almost grabbed me viciously at the Louvre because I walked away from the Mona Lisa the wrong way. Just France things. Number 2, Area 51, the highly restricted U.S. Air Force facility, is in which U.S. state? I did love it, Amanda. It was a beautiful place. And Veer's got it. It is Nevada, my new state. Good job to Veer. The answer is Nevada, the state that I'm currently in. But I'm nowhere near Area 51. We were near Burning Man, though. Yeah, that's been a trip to hear all of the Burning Man news. We had that crazy, crazy rain, just so strong out of nowhere, and it flooded Burning Man. And hopefully everyone is doing well out of that, to be honest. I really hope so. Number 3. If you were in South America, okay, picture it. If you're in South America, there's llamas, there's ponchos in this scenario, and we're invited to have a mate. What would you be asked to do? The soaking wet man? Yeah, I don't think they even did the bonfire. And Veer's got it. It is tea. Good job to Veer. Yerba mate is a tea, so if you're invited to have a mate, you're invited to drink tea. Number 4. Whose portrait adorns the currencies of both Australia and New Zealand? Whose portrait is on the currency of Australia and New Zealand? Monarch says, Vera, I need you to be more specific. Hippocrates is here. Hello. Oh, you're from Libya. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Hippocrates. I'm glad you enjoy it. Even though the Augusta region of Libya was very hard to make a video about. Still a very fascinating country. I can't wait to talk about actual Libya soon. The Queen, yes, Queen Elizabeth II. That goes to Sigrither. Sigrither got it first. It's Queen Elizabeth II, who just the 1-year anniversary of her passing was just the other day. It's surprising it's been a year already. And she's still on all the money. They haven't changed it, I guess. I don't know. Have they? Can someone in the Commonwealth verify if Elizabeth is still on all the money? Will East Africa tear off and clash into India? Well, the good news is that, hey, Happy Squirrels is back. The good news is that that's not going to happen in like human lifetime. Don't worry. It's not going to happen for millions of years, probably. Probably. Um, you're still in the money in the UK. That's wild, Walker. They haven't changed it yet. I think they changed some coins to Charles, right? But we don't really know once it tears off where it will go. It'll probably just kind of float around the Indian Ocean and maybe crash, who knows, into like Australia or something. But it's not going to happen for millions and millions of years, so you don't have to worry about that, Ariel. Don't have to worry about the Great African Rift. It's Africa's going to stay Africa for human existence. Yeah. I mean, I'm of the opinion. I have a lot of opinions on the British royal family. I don't think they should put Charles on anything. That dude could croak tomorrow. Right? They don't want to pay for all the new currency at the same time. They're going to like roll it out. But like right, like humans will probably not exist once Africa rips into, right, Hippocrates. Charles could drop dead tomorrow. He's an old man. Have you seen Charles's fingers? I don't want to, Amanda. Like sausages, I'm sure. He's a nasty man. Let's be real. Geological timescales are wild. Yeah, like in human history, since humans have been aware of the world around us, the Earth has not changed continental wise. That's how long it took the continents to drift. It's been thousands of years. It's been a good like 6,000 years since we started documenting history, and the Earth has not changed, other than Surtsey Island in Iceland. Like creepy Joe Biden. Yeah, no, I don't want to observe any of their anatomies. No, thank you. We did do a number on the Aral Sea. Yes, that's true. But that's, I'm talking continental drift, not human-made things. Yeah, like the continents have not changed. Everest has grown a little bit, but that's not enough for us to notice anything, By we, do you mean the Russian government? What? Oh, we did a number on the Aral Sea. Not the Russian, the Soviet government, dear. It was the Soviets. You had to blame the Soviets. But anyway. Yeah. The Earth is so old. We can't wrap our head around how old this planet in our solar system is. It's wild. Where were we? Oh, yes. Queen Elizabeth II. Number 5. Yes, an island here or there is just a pimple. Exactly, Secret. Originating in Andalusia. What is the name of the Spanish soup made of blended vegetables and served cold? DR's like flamenco because DR's trying to guess. It is gazpacho. Good job to DR. The answer is gazpacho. Gazpacho. Oh no. Well, I was just talking about this. Let's see who remembers. Number 6. The Windy City is the nickname of which U.S. city? See, I have to stop flexing on facts and being like, well, actually, it's not this, it's that. Because it just comes up later. Veer's got it. It's Chicago. Good job to Veer for getting it first. It is Chicago. I can confirm I've been to Chicago twice. It's very windy. It is very, very windy. My goodness. There was a tornado when I was first there, too. It was that windy. Number 7, April Fool's History and Geography of Mars. I don't know. Whenever I do an April Fool's, every April Fool's I've done has been about memes and integrating memes into my channel, but I'm drawing blank on what to do for the next April Fool's. I figure like whatever memes are spicy at the time, I'll do an April Fool's about that. My last April Fool's did not get nearly enough love for the work and effort I put into it. I have it right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's like stuck. Come here. Oh my gosh. I'm dropping my books now to get to it. The biography of the greatest hero who ever lived by ASMR Geographica. Why did nobody watch this? I made pages of a book. I made a book for you guys about the greatest hero who has ever lived. Who is it, says here? It is, of course, Harambe. I made a whole book about Harambe for you guys, and nobody watched the video. The comments were great. The comments are all R.I.P. King, like I wrote here. Rest in peace, King. I did a whole... Okay, let's have a story time. Let's have a story time of my April Fool's joke. I did this so seriously as I can. Harambe was born on May 27th, 1999, at the Gladys Porter Zoo in Brownsville, Texas. He was named after a song by Rita Marley. He lived there for 15 years until he was moved to the Cincinnati Zoo in 2016. Cincinnati Zoo. Exactly. It came out April 1st this year. Move this up. Okay. Harambe was a western lowland gorilla, or gorilla. These gorillas are known for being highly intelligent. One western lowland gorilla named Coco even learned some words in sign language. Males are also known as silverbacks, since their black hair turns silver as they age, which Harambe displayed proudly. There's a silverback gorilla. I worked really hard on this video. Nobody watched it. Uh-oh. On May 28th, 2016, a 3-year-old boy crawled past the safety fence that separated Harambe from his onlookers and fell 15 feet into the gorilla enclosure. Harambe, upon hearing the commotion, went to move the boy out of the water he had fallen into. My cat's here to hear about Harambe. My cat woke up probably to eat my snacks. I'm reading the most important book I've ever read, Jen. Now's not the time, Jen. Please calm down. Don't eat my Cheetos. Don't eat my fruit snacks. Okay. Yes, Jen, let me move the keyboard so you don't step on any keys and end the stream. Anyway, here is... Oops. Watch this for me, Jen, please. There's Harambe with the boy. There it is. The zoo officials decided that it was too dangerous for them to go in and rescue the boy, and were worried that Harambe would start to harm the boy, and therefore they had to take Harambe's life. They shot him once, and Harambe's short life ended on the day after his 17th birthday. There's the news report there about how they very cruelly ended Harambe's life. Hearts in the chat for Harambe. And then I have a beautiful picture here of Harambe in the clouds. And this includes a poem, an important note that my brother wrote for this book. My name is Jen. There is a secret hidden meaning in this. So to get a good look at it, you have to watch the video and find the secret message in here. It says, during one of the saddest days in history, innocent Harambe was taken from us. Callous zookeepers mistook Harambe's kindness as some kind of malice. He saved the child from the water, only to be branded a monster. Unless we want to repeat this tragedy, we must turn to one another as brothers and sisters, like Harambe would have wanted. Rest in peace to the monk. The end. And that was my April Fool's video that nobody watched for whatever reason. I think I made the title too vague and people skipped it. Not to mention April 1st was a Saturday, so I don't think people were expecting it in their sub boxes, but I'm always going to do an April Fool's video. So yeah. I've done 3 April Fool's videos. They all revolve around memes of some kind. The little cat. He was a great gorilla, Amanda. A true American hero. I think the cat is crying for dinner, which is just too bad because he's going to have to wait an hour. He'll survive. Moving on. Now that story time's out of the way. Let's do another question about an animal. Hearts for Harambe, please. The world's largest species of lizard can be found on and is named after which Indonesian island? Largest species of lizard is the Komodo dragon. Good job to Walker for getting it. It is the Komodo dragon found on Komodo Island in Indonesia. He's scratching his thing. It's okay. Number 8. Boca Juniors soccer team play in which South American city? Hey, honey. I know. He's ready for dinner. Which city, guys? So it's Buenos Aires. So Walker got that one. It is Buenos Aires. It's in Buenos Aires. We're going to skip this one because it's too easy and too long. It's what are the 4 countries of the United Kingdom? Skip. Number 10. By what nickname are the Royal Canadian Mounted Police often known? Argentinians say Buenos Aires. Is that true, Farouk? I don't know. Happy Squirrels has got it first. It is the Mounties. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is the Mounties. The Bounties. Number 11. St. Mark's Square is the main public square and one of the major tourist draws in which Italian city? Which city can you find St. Mark's Square or Piazza San Marco? Farouk got it. It is Venice. Good job to Farouk. The answer is Venice. Very, very, very famous place in Venezia, as Farouk says. Venezia. Number 12. On what date, give me the day, the month and the day, do Australians celebrate Australia Day? What day is Australia Day? Mandy G's been there a couple times. I'm so jealous. I would love to go to Venice. I would love to. January, says Sphere. He's licking himself. Yep. He's really gotten into bath time lately. Australia Day. Yes, Happy Squirrel said it is on Australia Day. What day is Australia Day? What day is Australia Day? Where's my water? I think it's in the window here. Not January 1st. Now it's Haitian Independence Day. Australia is turning authoritarian with their COVID lockdown. Well, good for them. I think COVID lockdowns are good. All it's doing is keeping people safe. Not July 4th, that's American Independence Day. What day is Australia Day? What day? There we go. Veer's got it. It's January 26th. Good job to Veer. The answer is January 26th. January 26th is Australia Day. He's licking his butt. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at the. Don't look. No. Cat, please don't lick your butt. No. Okay. Trying to save you from the obscenities over here. Next question. Vaccines and masks helps, but not stripping people from their movements. No, it helps just as much as vaccines and masks do. Trust me on that. The only reason I've gotten COVID is because of people being around me when they were sick when they shouldn't have been around me in the first place. Number 13. July 4th is Get Drunk and Blow Stuff Up Day, pretty much. In what U.S. state would you find the theme parks Disney World and I won't say the other one because it has the name of a city in it. In which U.S. state can you find Disney World? And DR's got it. It is Florida. Good job to DR. The answer is Florida. Yeah, the other one was Universal Orlando. That's too obvious. It is in Florida. Next question just says, what is a yurt? What is a yurt? I mentioned yurts in one of my videos this past week. What is a yurt? I'll give that to DR. Hut is acceptable. Seagreether's also a lot closer with tents because it's not a permanent building. It's a round tent-like house. I like that, Happy Squirrels. Yes, it is a tent. You know what? I'm going to give it to Seagreether. It's more of a tent than a hut. In Mongolia and surrounding areas, but mostly in Mongolia. Yes, I'm going to give that to Seagreether. It's a tent. Number 15. What is Africa's largest lake? I feel like I ask this a lot. What's the largest lake in Africa? I saw your response, Farouk. It is Lake Victoria. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is Lake Victoria. Lake Victoria. Not Lake Chad. Definitely not. That lake is shrinking, yes. The national flag of which country is made up of a yellow cross on a blue background? Which country's flag is a yellow cross on a blue background? Sarah's got it. It is Sweden. Good job to Sarah. The answer is Sweden. Yeah, Elle's still not here, are they? It's too bad. Number 17. Yeah, it's the IKEA colors, right? What is the large, thorny Southeast Asian fruit that has such a strong odor? It is banned in Singapore's hotels and on its public transportation system. Happy Squirrels has got it first. It is a durian. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is a durian. Sweden is home of the meatballs. That is true. Swedish meatballs are delicious. Next question. According to tradition, Betsy Ross of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, came up with what in 1776? Why does Singapore ban a lot of stuff? It's Singapore. DR's got it. It's the American flag. Good job to DR. The answer is the American flag. She sewed the first U.S. flag. Because Singapore is fancy schmancy and they don't want all that riffraff like durians and gum. Old glory. Next question. Developed in Cuba in the early 20th century, what are the two main ingredients of a Cuba Libre cocktail? You don't have to give me both at once unless you know it. I don't know anything about alcohol. I would have never got this. Rum. Oop. Happy Squirrels got them both first. It is rum and Coke. Good job to Happy Squirrels. It is Coca-Cola and rum. Good job, Happy Squirrels, for getting it first, right before DR did. All right. I might skip this next one because it's too easy. It's guess the city and they give you clues, but it's really easy. I'm actually just going to skip it. Back to more general knowledge. What are the Nazca lines? Hi, baby. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, okay. Hi, kitten. Hi. I know. That's a good answer, DR. Glyphs in Peru. I like it. Do you want to cuddle? Come here. I know you're hungry. Come here. Kitten. Hey. It's like, are there snacks over there? Drawings in the Nazca Desert. Yes, all are correct, but I like DR's. Glyphs in Peru. I like that. Number 2, dingoes are a type of dog native to which country? Come here. Come here. Come on. Hi. Hi, honey. Walker has got it correct. It is Australia. Good job to Walker. The answer is Australia. It's an easy one. They steal babies. My goodness, Mandy J. I think the dingo ate your baby. Number 3. Thank you, Walker. He's a nice kitty. In the original 1933 film, what New York building did King Kong climb? Yeah, he loves me. This is my baby. What building did King Kong climb in the 1933 version? And DR's got it. It's the Empire State Building. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is the Empire State Building. I know you're hungry. It's only... Your dinner's in an hour, kitty. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. Don't worry, kitten. You want to cuddle some more? Oh my gosh. Oh no, poor kitten. He didn't like that. He said my head bopped on the mic and he's out of here. Okay. He didn't like that. Number 4. Which popular drink's name comes from the German word for warehouse? Not for long, my baby. He's always going to be my baby. Lock that cat in a cage? No. He's a free man. Ooh. Not so much a... Oh, there we go. Sleeping Satellite got it. It's lager. Like, not so much a brand, but the type of beer. It is a lager. Good job, Sleeping Satellite. The answer is lager. Number 5. He adds ambience. The Swiss electrical engineer George de Mestral is best known for inventing what type of fastening in the 1950s, which has been a boon to outdoor sports enthusiasts ever since? Walker's got it. It is Velcro. Good job to Walker for getting it first. The answer is Velcro. He invented Velcro. Jet the ASMR kitten. Maybe, except, he's still, how all kittens are just like insane. He's not sane enough to be an ASMR cat yet. Not quite. Number 6. The State Hermitage Museum is located in which city? In which city would you find the Hermitage Museum? DR's got it. It's St. Petersburg. Good job to DR. The answer is St. Petersburg. He'll get there eventually, which is a little sad, but that's okay. Number 7. Native to Africa. What is the world's largest bird? What is the world's largest bird? Native to Africa. DR's got it. It is the ostrich. Good job to DR. The answer is the ostrich. Time to move the snacks again. Away from the cat. It's in the window. Number 8. In 1871, a devastating fire in which U.S. city was supposedly caused by a cow kicking over a lantern? And DR's got it. It's Chicago. Good job to DR. The answer is Chicago. Hi. Oh, I know, honey. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A cow knocking over a lantern started the Great Chicago Fire. He wants me to lean back, so And he's learned how to code or something with his life. I know. He mooed the lantern. Bad. Nope. No snacks for you. I cannot have my stream snacks, kitty. No, thank you. I know. You can come sit over here and be cute. Okay. He's really just in it for the food. Yeah. Number 9. In 1805, the Irish scientist Francis Beaufort devised a 13-point scale, 0 to 12, for measuring what natural phenomenon? How many Disney movies have I watched and what's my favorite? I've watched a lot of Disney movies. My favorite is probably Lion King is always my default. I love Lion King. Mandy J's got it. It is wind. Good job to Mandy J. The Beaufort scale. Yep, it is wind. Good job, Mandy J. Okay, I know. Number 10. What was the name of the luxury train service that ceased operating in 2009, but which at its peak ran regular timetable trains between Paris and Constantinople? Just think like the most luxurious train. What was it called? Hi. I know you're hungry, my poor boy. Come here, sad cat. Let's see, Walker got it first. Oop, it's the Orient Express. Good job to Walker for getting it first. It's the Orient Express. Someone's home. Oh my gosh. Someone's here. I'm going to mute the microphone real quick so I can yell, okay? Yep, it's my sister. Okay. She's home way earlier than I thought she would be. But anyway, moving on. Oh wait, you know what? Oh, wait 1 second. Okay, she's got the cat to feed the cat and get him out the way. So now my door's closed so they can live their lives while I stream. All right. Anyway, moving on. Fado is a traditional mournful music from which country? Fado is from Portugal. Good job to DR. The answer is Portugal. Number 12. In which country was silk invented? In which country was silk invented? Where was silk invented? And I'll give that to DR. It is China. Good job to DR. Bonus point to Walker for getting it first, spelling it correctly. It is China. Number 13. The abominable snowman or Yeti is supposedly a native of which mountain range? What mountain range does the Yeti or abominable snowman live in? And DR's got it. It is the Himalayas. Good job to DR. The answer is the Himalaya Mountains. The Himalayas. Number 14. In what state is the southernmost point of the continental United States? Where can you find the southernmost point in the continental United States? Which state? And DR's got it. It is Florida. Good job to DR. The answer is Florida. Key West, right, is the southernmost part? Ooh, good question. What sort of animal was the first living creature to orbit the Earth? What animal was the first living creature to orbit the Earth? Walker's got it. It was a dog. It says bonus point, name the dog. It was a dog. Good job, Walker. And Walker's got it. It is Laika. Good job to Walker for getting it first. It was Laika the dog. Best dog. Poor thing. Number 16. A terrier? That's good. Sweet dog. What is by far the biggest city in Africa with an estimated population of over 17 million people? Very clever dogs, right? DR's got it. It is Lagos. Good job to DR. It is Lagos. Cairo's number 2. It's not far off, but Lagos is huge. It's actually Kinshasa now? No. Really? Really, DR? That's like breaking geography news. Where's my tablet? Hold on. Hippocrates been to Cairo many times. I am so jealous. I guess that's part of like living in Libya. You get to visit like Tunisia and Egypt and all those fun places. DR looked it up yesterday. Population of Lagos. My goodness. Okay. Roughly 15.4. Population of 17.7 as of 2021 though. Wow. Kinshasa is the most populous city in Africa. Breaking news, everyone. The population of Kinshasa has surpassed Lagos. Who knew it could have been done? Big ups to Kinshasa. That's amazing. That's crazy. What a fun fact. It's Kinshasa now. I'm going to have to rewrite all my trivia. It was Cairo, then it was Lagos, now it's Kinshasa. That's incredible. Congrats to Kinshasa down in the DRC. That's awesome. Thank you, DR. Next question is a picture, so I'm going to skip it. We'll do it last. Famed for their ability to play dead when threatened, what is the only type of marsupial found in the Americas? What is the only marsupial in the Americas? And Veer's got it. It's opossums. Good job to Veer. The answer is opossums. Oh no, Ariel, Africa is not a dry wasteland. Maybe where Hippocrates lives, but that's about it. Yeah, they're so funny. Like, they are kind of like vermin and they eat your trash, but they're so cute, especially the babies. Or the house I grew up in, we had little grapevines growing in the backyard, but they would only grow really, really sour grapes with lots of seeds in it. So the possums and the raccoons would come and eat them. And oh my gosh, they were so cute. They eat all the slugs and ticks. We love them. We love opossums and raccoons. Especially opossums. They are so cute. Last question in this quiz says, what French city plays host to a major international film festival each year? Which French city has a popular film festival? And Walker's got it first. It is Cannes. Good job to Walker for getting it first. The answer is Cannes. All right, the picture is whose flag is this? Which country does this flag belong to? Whose flag is this? It's not Australia. It's not Australia. It's New Zealand. Good job, Hippocrates. Australia has one extra star. New Zealand does not. It is New Zealand. Good job, Hippocrates. All right, next quiz is also general knowledge. There's a lot of general knowledge questions in here, but that's okay. We're having fun. We've hit 5 hours. We've got 1 more hour to go of trivia. So let's get into it. Number 1, what's the capital of the Philippines? What is the capital of the Philippines? It's not Niue's flag. Niue's flag is awesome. DR's got it. It is Manila. Good job to DR. The answer is Manila. Good night, Seagreether. Have a good sleep. It was good to see you again. Hopefully, I'll get to see you soon in another stream. Number 2. What is the name of the Mexican festival that takes place from October 31st to November 2nd, when people get together to remember friends and family members who have passed away? Who have passed away. There we go. Walker's got it first. It is the Day of the Dead, or Dia de los Muertos. Good job to Walker for getting it first. It is the Day of the Dead. Dia de los Muertos. Number 3. Now a permanently moored tourist attraction in Leith, Edinburgh. Hope that's how you say it. Leith. What is the name of the former royal yacht of Queen Elizabeth II, which operated from 1954 to 1997? I thought I put my chapstick over here. Did the cat knock it off? No. Not the Queen Mary. That's in Los Angeles. I'm okay. Flavor. This is not flavored. It is tinted, though. It's Burt's Bees in Hibiscus. It's a tinted, so it's like a lipstick, but it's a lip gloss. The Veer. Sarah's got it. It's the Britannia. Good job to Sarah. The answer is the Britannia. Sarah's very smart. Sarah's one of those people that anytime, like, Sarah doesn't answer often, but whenever they do, it's correct. Good job, Sarah. Number 4. In Australia, what is a lamington? What is a lamington? Like lip gloss? Everyone should wear lip gloss. It's fun. It is a cake. Good job to Veer. It is a cake. Lamington is a, what does it say? A type of sponge cake. It is a cake. Here's an easy one. The Amazon River flows into what ocean? Probably a dead cake with the... No. What ocean does the Amazon River flow into? And Happy Squirrels got it first. It's the Atlantic. Oh, a deadly cake because it's Australian. I get it now. Ha ha ha. Because it's Australian. The Atlantic Ocean, yes. Next question. From 1936 to 1941, Ethiopia was occupied by which European country? Which country occupied Ethiopia? Walker got it first. It is Italy. Good job to Walker. The answer is Italy. Italy. Number 7. The Space Needle and the Museum of Pop Culture are among the tourist attractions of which U.S. city? Thank you, Mandy J. Yes, Libya was also invaded by Italy during and prior to World War II. Italy just got in like a crazy invasion mode. Thanks, fascism. It is Seattle. Good job to DR. The answer is Seattle. Number 8. Leatherback, green, loggerhead, and hawksbill are all species of what sort of ocean-going creature? Yes, Somalia as well. DR's got it first. It is turtle. Good job to DR. The answer is turtle. Yeah, like the Italian invasion of Africa was horrendous, especially in Ethiopia. The one small thing that they did that was good was that in Libya they did a lot of archaeology into old Roman cities, but that doesn't outweigh all the bad they did. Like, not at all. But that was the one thing that we're like, you know what? Not bad, but like the rest was very bad. Eritrea and everything, not good. Invasion of every country in Europe by Europe was horrible. Yes. It never worked out in anyone's favor. Well, Europe's favor, but it never came out net positive. Number 9. There's a good side and bad side to everything, I suppose. But when the bad sides far outweigh the good sides, what do the good sides even matter at that point, It's all bad. No, I just read that one. Mambo and cha-cha-cha are dance styles that originated in what Caribbean country? Dr. Pickle's back and Manatee's back. Awesome. Yeah, I only have another 50 minutes, so. Not the DR. The DR put the DR. It's not the DR. Sarah got it. It is Cuba. Good job to Sarah. Do we have a never wrong Sarah in the chat? The answer is Cuba. Sarah doesn't answer often, but whenever they do, they're correct. What's the smallest U.S. state? What is the smallest U.S. state? Sarah's got it. It's Rhode Island. Good job to Sarah for getting it first. The answer is Rhode Island. Number 11. It's delightful, says DR. I'm sure I have friends that live there. They don't ever want to, they were born there. They don't ever plan to leave there. So I can imagine. I've never been myself, though. What is the name of the island nation off the southeast coast of India? Dog time. The downstairs neighbors directly downstairs from us got a sweet, sweet dog. But man, that thing barks. DR's got it first. It is Sri Lanka. Good job to DR. The answer is Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka. Number 12. The Brazilian footballer Edson Arantes do Nascimento is better known by what much shorter name? Sri Lankans are amazing people. Sri Lankan people are very kind from personal experience. Walker's got it first. It is Pele. Good job to Walker for getting it first. The answer is Pele. Number 13. The Rialto is a bridge in which Italian city? The Rialto is a bridge in which Italian city? And DR's got it first. It is Venice. Good job to DR. It is Venice. It is in Venice. Next question. Wait, yes, Florence? The Rialto Bridge is in Florence? It's not in Venice? Maybe I circled the wrong one. No, but I always thought it was in Venice. Is it in Florence? Am I on quiz 17? Double check time. You said never mind, you were right. It's in Venice. That's what I thought. Don't confuse me, dear. It's in Venice, yes. I was like, okay. I always imagined that was Venetian, but okay. It is Venice. Okay. Good. Next question, number 14. Which famous mountaineer was born in the New Zealand city of Auckland in 1908? What makes me mad, sad, and happy? First, make sure this is adjusted. DR's got it first. It's Edmund Hillary. Good job to DR. The answer is Edmund Hillary. What makes me sad is, and what makes me mad is bigotry. What makes me sad is hatred. And what makes me happy is love. To be as vague as possible, anything that falls under those categories. It is Sir Edmund, you're right, Mandy J. But yeah, exactly that. I think that sums it up. We always need to love each other. Number 15. Dedicated to the Hindu god Ganesha, the Sri Siddhivinayak Ganapati Mandir is a temple in Mumbai, India. Ganesha has the head of what animal? I could have just read that part. I didn't have to read the name of the whole temple. Ganesha has the head of what animal? And DR's got it first. It is an elephant. Good job to DR. The answer is an elephant. Number 16. Who was the first person to travel into space in 1961? Who was the first person to travel to space? Dr. Pickles got it. It's Yuri Gagarin. Good job to Dr. Pickle for getting it first. It is Yuri Gagarin. It was some old white guy, but I mean, there's kind of like a special space in like space travel lore because he died on a mission. So that's sad. But he's also just the first dude in space. That's cool. Not everyone can say that. He was Russian, yes. He might have been. I mean, he was a Soviet, so he may have not been Russian. DR or Dr. Pickle will confirm where Yuri Gagarin was from. But yeah. Someone said Sir Edmund without the Sherpas. That's true. Sleeping Satellite. Without the Sherpas, their so-called sirs would have never been able to climb these mountains. Sherpas should be knighted. 100% agree there. All right. It's okay. Next question. I'm going to skip this picture one because the picture doesn't even look that great quality. I don't think you can tell what it will be. The French capital, Paris, is situated on what river? Yes, Tenzing Norgay was the Sherpa that helped Edmund Hillary reach the top. Walker got it first. It is the Seine River. Good job to Walker for getting it first. The answer is the Seine. Oh, goodness. I'm not going to say it in the language because it's one of those hard languages. So I'm going to read the translation. Bison grass vodka is produced in which country? Bison grass vodka is produced in which country? DR's got it. It is Poland. Good job to DR. The answer is Poland. Yeah, they have it here in Polish, but I'm not about to try to pronounce that. Anyway, because of the bison, oh, you guessed Canada because of the bison. I mean, not a bad deductive guess, but it is Poland. Last question in this quiz says New York's Metropolitan Museum is often known by what shorter name? The Metropolitan Museum of Art is known as what? And Sleeping Satellite got it first. It is the Met. Good job to Sleeping Satellite. The answer is the Met. Ariel, I don't know if you heard, but I already answered that question. Another general knowledge quiz. Quiz 18, general knowledge. Number 1. The 3 waterfalls, Horseshoe Falls, American Falls, and Bridal Veil Falls, or Bridal Falls, are more commonly known by what collective name? Is it the Bridal Falls or Bridal Veil Falls? Manatee's got it first. It's Niagara Falls. Good job to Manatee. The answer is Niagara Falls. Because there's a Bridal Veil Falls in Yosemite. So is the one in Niagara also called Bridal Veil, or is it just... Yeah, I'm guessing DR. I don't know. Because I've always thought it was also Bridal Veil Falls, but this book says Bridal Falls. IDK. Yuri Gagarin was Russian, like Russian. So thank you, Dr. Pickle. He was a Russian man. And from Klushino. This one has two answers. They are both colors. So I think it is. I thought it was Bridal Veil. Yeah, Bridal Veil. Thank you, TR. Number 2, what 2 colors are on the flag of China? What 2 colors are used on the flag of China? Dr. Pickles got it. It's red and yellow. Good job to Dr. Pickle. The answer is red and yellow. Number 3, Acapulco is a coastal resort city in which country? Acapulco is a resort city in which country? DR's got it. It is Mexico. Good job to DR. The answer is Mexico. Number 4, the name America is derived from which Italian explorer? The name America comes from the name of which explorer? And DR's got it. It is Amerigo Vespucci. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is Amerigo Vespucci. Number 5. I always forget how to pronounce this. What North African stew is named after the earthenware pot in which it is cooked? So tell me if I remember how to pronounce this correctly. It's tagine. Is that how you say it? Tagine? Tagine? See now how Caroline spelled it, that's the name of like a spicy, that's a spice from like Mexico that you put on, it goes on everything. Tagine, right? Not familiar with North African languages. Yeah, I assume it's some kind of Berber one. Hippocrates will tell it to us because they're from North Africa. Yes, so. Okay, thanks, dear. Moving on. What is the only great ape that doesn't live in Africa? What is the only great ape that doesn't live in Africa? Uh-oh, the cat wants in. Manatee's got it. It's the, as we say in America, orangutan. Good job too, manatee. It is. And we say orangutan in America for whatever reason. Every other country says orangutan, which makes more sense, or something like that. In America, we say orangutan. Should I let the cat in, guys? I'm going to go let the cat in. 1 second. No, dear, you're so mean. Oh, I'm stiff. Oh, I can stretch. Get it, come on. Come on. Come on. Everyone's waiting for you. Silly boy. Now if I grab you, yeah. No. Okay. No kidding, guys. He wants me to come out and play with him. But like we have 40 minutes left, so he can wait. Red butt monkey. It's the orangutan. No kidding, I'm sorry. He wants to run around and be crazy with me in the other room, but I have work to do, so we're doing this instead. Oh my gosh, what's the world's longest river? What is the world's longest river? Kitten's gonna kitten, right? DR's got it. It's the Nile. Good job to DR. What happened to my voice? The answer is the Nile. So the cat's gonna cry until he realizes I'm not gonna come out and play with him. It's very sad. Anyway, in which country was the Lord of the Rings trilogy filmed? Your brother vomited in the Nile River one time. What a story. Sarah's got it first. It is New Zealand. Good job to Sarah. The answer is New Zealand. It's filmed in New Zealand. Great trilogy of films. Which U.S. city has sports teams called the Chargers, the Lakers, and the Galaxy? Not San Diego. O.S. Walker's got it. It's Los Angeles. Good job to Walker. The answer is Los Angeles. Yeah, wrong Chargers. Possibly the worst Nile anecdote. I mean, my story is that I'm not going to say. I went on a road trip with friends and I was car sick through like 3 different states and I threw up in 3 different state capitals, but it's not really a relaxing story, is it? But anyway. Kitten. Oh. This one is which of these animals? Why don't we do another poll? This one has 5 options. I don't know if I can do 5 options in a poll. Let me see. Nope, I can only do 4. Okay, so I have to pick 4 of these animals. Okay. They're animals, by the way. I know, it's sad. Okay. So we've got, let's do, did I spell that right? No. There we go. Okay. So let's do a poll. I'm going to ask the question and hit start poll. You should definitely come visit Northern California, DR. It's super worth it. It's a highway heading east from Redding that made you car sick. Yeah, that tracks. I'm going to start a poll right when I ask the question. Redding is there. Redding's in like northern North California. It's way up in the north. So of these animals, which of these can only be found in Africa? And go. Which of these animals can only be found in Africa? Let's see what you all think. I'll give you guys like a minute. The Pacific Coast Trail, the PC, what's it called? I guess it's the PCT. Like, good luck, Walker. It's long. that's a hike. That'll take you, yeah, the PCT. Yeah, that will take you like months and months. Let's see what we've got. I'll let it go a little more. Which animal can only be found in Africa? My poor cat. My baby. It's so sad. But he won't come in. He wants to go run around with me. All right, I'm going to end it there. You guys picked 57% of you picked zebra, and that is correct. Zebras can only be found in Africa, whereas rhinoceros, leopards, and elephants can be found in other continents. Very, very good. At least in the wild, right? I'm sad. Anyway, the French liquor Cointreau is flavored with what fruit? The French liquor Cointreau is flavored with what fruit? I'm going to give that to Caroline. It is oranges. Good job to Caroline. The answer is oranges. Flavored with oranges. Number 12. In what fictional town in the U.S. state of Kansas did Superman grow up? Sorry, I ignored where Otis Walker said they just came back from a hike. Who was it said they just came back from a hike? Was it Walker? Yes, from an 18-day hike. That must have been incredible. Congratulations. The cat needs to be... No, DR, be nice to my cat. He's literally a baby. Mandy J's got it. It is Smallville. Good job to Mandy J. The answer is Smallville. What is India's currency? What is India's currency? DR's got it. It is the rupee. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is the rupee. Next question. The city of London, England lies on which river? The city of London, England lies on which river? And DR's got it. It's the Thames. Good job to DR for getting it first. The answer is the Thames. The Thames River. As opposed to London, Ontario. That's true, DR. Next question. I'm actually going to skip that one because it's a weird question about Australia. And last time I asked it, no one knew, like no one had ever heard this phrase. So I'm going to skip it. Number 16. What name is given to the devastating plague that wiped out over a third of Europe's population between 1347 and 1351. I'm going to give that to Manatee. I need the Black Death or the Black Plague, not just the bubonic plague. That certain incident is known as the Black Plague, so that's the one I need. Good job, Manatee. The Black Death or the Black Plague. The international date line passes through the middle of which ocean? The international date line passes through which ocean? It is the Pacific. Good job to DR. The answer is the Pacific Ocean. The Pacific Ocean. All right, next question. Oh my gosh, if you're looking at the Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci, in what museum would you be standing? What museum would you be in if you're looking at the Mona Lisa? And I'll give that to DR. It is the Louvre. Good job to DR. The answer is the Louvre. Now, this one is a fun little quiz. This one's going to give you a musician or a music group. You have to tell me what country they come from. I'm going to go check on the cat again. He's really losing his mind. Oh my gosh. I have his 12 here, right? Yeah. Let me get this. There we go. Now we can play. Ready? Oh my gosh, he caught it. Okay. So I'm going to give you, let's see. Let's see. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm going to give you a music group. You give me the country they are from. First one is ABBA. ABBA. Let's see who got it first. It was Sarah. Good job to Sarah. It is Sweden. ABBA's from Sweden. Next one is Bjork. Bjork. ASMR icon, by the way. Sarah got it first. It is Iceland. Good job to Sarah. The answer is Iceland. If you haven't seen the video of Bjork taking apart the TV, it is such good ASMR. She's really good at it. The next one is Bob Marley. Bob Marley. Country was Bob Marley from? DR got it. It is Jamaica. Good job to DR. The answer is Jamaica. Oh my gosh. The next artist is Daft Punk. Daft Punk. And DR's got it first. It is France. Yes, they are French robots. Remember the sugar cubes? I don't know what that means. Is that some Bjork thing? Daft Punk are French. Yes. Oh, he's got it. Oh. Okay. Bjork's original band. Gotcha. The next artist is Dana International. Is it Dana or Dana? Dana International. Hey, young guy. That's okay. Yeah, I'm still in for another half hour. Walker got it. It is Israel. Good job to Walker. The answer is Israel, a Eurovision star. That's how you know them. They are from Eurovision. The next artist is Drake. I almost said the country. Drake. First LGBTQ winner as well. That's true, Walker. DR's got it first. It is Canada. Good job to DR. The answer is Canada. The next artist is Lorde. Where is Lorde from? Let's see. DR's got it first. It is New Zealand. Good job to DR. The answer is New Zealand. Never seen a diamond in the flesh. The next artist is Psy. What country is Psy from? And DR's got it first. It is South Korea. Good job to DR. The answer is South Korea. There's a lot more famous artists. I could have said Blackpink or something, but that's just what the book says. Like Psy, yes, PSY. It's in Gangnam Style and all that. The next artist is Rihanna. You know Gangnam Style. Everyone knows that song. Everyone knows that song. Rihanna. Where's Rihanna from? DR's got it first. It is Barbados. Good job to DR. The answer is Barbados. All right, Kitten has to be in here for another half an hour on his own. The next artist is Shakira. What country is... That's so cute. What country is Shakira from? Oh my gosh. DR's got it first. It is Colombia. Good job to DR. Shakira is from Colombia. The next artist is Sia. He's so cute. Sia. What country is Sia from? And who got it first? DR got it first. She's from Australia. Good job. So funny. It's Australia. And the last artist is U2. What country is the band U2 from? And DR got it. It is Ireland. Good job to DR. They are Irish. Yes. All right. This next quiz is wildlife around the world. So here are some questions about animals. Gosh, he's so funny. I could watch him carry around his toys all day. Number 1, found on the savannas of southern Africa. What is the fastest land animal on Earth? What is the fastest land animal? DR's got it first. It is the cheetah. Good job to DR. The answer is the cheetah. Number 2, what is the largest species of penguin? What is the largest species of penguin? Dr. Pickle's got it. It is the emperor penguin. Good job to Dr. Pickle for getting it first. The answer is the emperor penguin. Yeah, not YouTube. U2. It's U2. Not YouTube. YouTube is from California. The artist U2 is from Ireland. Hey, Valentine, it's not a surprise live. This was planned, but it's my 15K subscriber celebration. I have been live for 5.5 hours. We're almost done. It's a 6-hour stream for you guys, but good to see you, Valentine. Lead singer Chaz Bono, stop, TR. Chaz Bono is not the lead singer of U2. Number 3. Thank you, Valentine. Found on every continent except Antarctica. What is the world's fastest bird? Who plays bass for U2? The Edge. Yeah, Mandy J got it. The Edge. What is the world's fastest bird? The Edge plays guitar. My bad. A falcon of some sort? It is a type of falcon. Yes. Sarah's never wrong, so Sarah knows it's a falcon. What kind of falcon? Happy Squirrel's got it. It's a peregrine falcon. Good job to Happy Squirrels. The answer is the peregrine falcon. It's the fastest bird. Number 4. The largest eyes in the animal kingdom belong to what? Take snacks out from the window. OS Walker's got it. It is the giant squid. I'm going to give that to Walker. Ouch. Dude, no, please don't eat my snacks. Please stop. It is the giant squid. which I just bought this guy, this fool, this worm, a giant squid toy. What did he hit? The chat scrolled all the way to the top. Okay. Yeah. What's the difference between a hawk and a falcon? I think hawks are bigger than falcons. I think falcons are more fast and hawks are more size. I'm guessing. Eyes the size of a basketball. Cat, seriously. He's crazy. Anyway. Oops, sorry. Next question says, what distinguishes monotremes, such as the platypus and echidna of Australia, from all other types of mammal? And DR's got it. They lay eggs. Good job to DR for getting it first. Monotremes lay eggs. Mammals having eggs. Oh my gosh. It's just my life. It's just constantly moving food around the house. So he doesn't get it. Number 6. What type of animal is a boom slang? What type of animal is a boom slang? They don't have nipples? That's crazy. Manatee's got it first. It is a snake. Good job to Manatee for getting it first. A boom slang is a snake. Found in northern latitudes across the world, caribou are commonly known by what other name? So I've learned that in North America they're called caribou, but in Europe they're called reindeer. Good job to Manatee for getting it first. The answer is reindeer. They're the same animals. Hi, I know, honey. Caribou and reindeer are the same thing. It's just they're called different things in different parts of the world. Come here, you. If you're going to cry about it, come into my lap. Come on. It's going to hurt. Oh, he is good. He's a good boy. He's come for the snacks. Sorry, kitten. He's like, then I'm going to go back in the window. Brat. Okay. Ooh. This has something in a language that's very hard to pronounce. I'm just going to tell you the translation. It's big bear cat is the Chinese translation for what animal? He's a hungry baby. He just wants to eat my Cheetos so bad. Dr. Pickle's got it. It is a panda. Good job for Dr. Pickle. The word for panda in Chinese translates to big bear cat, which is really cute. Number 9. What is the name of the sharp-toothed fish that lives in schools in the rivers of South America and are famed for their aggressive predatory behavior? DR's already got it first. It's the piranha. Good job to DR for getting it first. It is the piranha. Number 10. The only lizard that forages for vegetation on the sea floor, marine iguanas, are found on what tropical island group? Where's the only place in the world you can find marine iguanas? Iguanas that can swim in the ocean. And Valentine's got it. It is the Galapagos. Good job to Valentine. The answer is the Galapagos, which is where they keep all the mud. Number 11. Oh, this is a pick one. Okay, let's do another poll. Those swimming iguanas freak me out. It's very unnatural looking, isn't it? All right, let me put these animals. Cat, please don't hop up right now. Oh, no. We're not putting that in the chat. Move the snacks again. Quickly add before he steps on the keyboard. All right. Which of these animals is not a marsupial? Which of these animals is not a marsupial? Ready, set, go. Click on the animal that's not a marsupial. Which animal is not a marsupial? Yes, he definitely wants to play. Hi, honey. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here. I know. You're just a hungry, crazy boy. I know you are. My poor one. All right, I'm going to end the poll here. He says, I don't want to cuddle. I want to eat everything. I want to eat the world. All right, I'm going to end there. We've got 72% for Dingo. Hey, Acid Nutria, you're here for the last 15 minutes. 72% said Dingo, and that is correct. Wombats and Tasmanian devils, these guys totally again. They are marsupials. Dingoes are dogs. They are mammals. Good job, chat. Next question. What are we doing? We're doing a quiz about animals right now. Krill. Krill are one of the most abundant creatures on Earth, fed on by a great many different species, from fish to whales. What sort of animals are krill? What sort of animals are krill? I mean, shrimp fall into the same category. Plankton fall into the same category. Acid Nutria's got it. They are crustaceans. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is crustaceans. I did want crustaceans. Yes, dear. Next question. Plankton aren't crustaceans? Well, I tried. It's talking about krill. I assumed. I guess not, huh? Plankton, I don't know. Moving on. Apparently not, Mandy J. I've been proven wrong. What is the name of the order of lizards found throughout Africa that are famed for their long tongues, eyes that can move independently of each other, and in some species, the ability to change color? Acid Nutria's got it first. They are chameleons. Good job to Acid Nutria. The answer is chameleons. Number 14. A considerably larger relative of the domestic cat, the puma or mountain lion, inhabits much of the Americas. By what other common name does it go by? So in California, we say mountain lions, but there's 3 names that they go by. And the other one is a cougar. Good job to Manatee, who got it first. They go by mountain lions, pumas, and cougars. Those are all the same animal. Just different parts of the world call them different things. In California, we call them, well, in a California accent, it's a mountain lion, but it's a mountain lion. We would say mountain lion. Not a panther. Very different. Panthers are only in South America. They're black and beautiful. And panthers are only in South America. They're in the Amazon, right? Anyway, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Found in southern Africa. Oh, you mean a cougar? Yeah. Found in southern Africa. Southern weaver birds are famed for what? Are they fairly common in Western U.S.? They aren't common, but there is at least like a sighting in a neighborhood a week, and you might get 1 or 2 attacks a year of mountain lions. Going to give that to Mandy J. They're famous for their nests. They build these huge, huge nests. Oh, apparently, the book says they build the largest nest of any birds. That's pretty cool. Weaver birds build the largest nests. They are absolutely massive for these tiny birds, too. Number 16. The only wild monkeys in Europe live on what small piece of territory? only wild monkeys in Europe live where? And DR's got it. It is Gibraltar. Good job to DR. The answer is Gibraltar. They're everywhere. I finished the Red Bull. It was delicious. Once known only from fossils and believed to have gone extinct with the dinosaurs 65 million years ago. Coelacanths were discovered alive and well in 1939. What sort of animal is a coelacanth? Valentine's got the name there, Coelacanthus. That's how you pronounce it. That's how you spell it. And Valentine's got it. It is a fish. Good job to Valentine. Anyone who's played Animal Crossing knows a coelacanth is a fish. Yes. How many? Oh. Okay. I'm going to skip this one. Actually, no, I'm going to make it into a poll again. This is fun. I like the polls. We've got 10 minutes, so we'll do the animal one, and then we'll do... and yet, Relicanth, the Pokemon, is based on coelacanth. Here we go. So the options are... Long as the stream, it's got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. Oops. Stop. There. Okay, so the question is, has been going for almost 6 hours. This is a 6-hour live stream, and I've got 10 minutes left. So the question is, how many vertebrae are there in a giraffe's neck? And go. How many vertebrae are in a giraffe's neck? Jet is a cute hairy baby. So your options are more than a human, less than a human, or the same as a human. How many vertebrae are in a giraffe's neck? Do giraffes have more vertebrae than humans, less than humans, or the same as a humans? What do we think? I would be like, how we don't have any. No, we definitely have vertebrae. We definitely do. Looks like same as a human is winning right now. I'm going to let it go for a little bit longer. It should be at the top of the chat, Mandy J. It should be, or it might be in the chat. I don't know if it's changed. I don't know. I can only tell you what I see. It's up at the top. If anyone else can help Mandy J. Okay, they see it. Perfect. Gonna let it go for a little bit longer. How many vertebrae does a giraffe have? Oh, Happy Squirrels had to refresh the chat to click it. Well, as long as you can click it. All right, I'm gonna call it there. So we've got 55% saying the same as a human. Well, that is the correct answer. Giraffes have the same amount of vertebrae in their neck as a human. Absolutely wild. What a crazy fact. Isn't that interesting? Next question says, the large marine mammals, manatees. So we have a manatee here in the chat. Manatees are sometimes known by what name? A reference to their slow plant-eating lifestyle. Yeah, this is about you. Manatees are also known as what? And manatees got it. It is sea cows. Good job to manatee. The answer is sea cows. I've heard sea pigs too, but I've heard sea cows way more often. The answer is sea cows. And next question is, what color is octopus blood? What color is octopus blood? Let's find. Manatee's got it. It is blue. Good job to manatee. Right? I don't understand what that means. Happy squirrels. I have not heard that, Mandy J. Yeah, blue. I'm trying to find one last fun category for us to do. Not just a general knowledge one. Let's do. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, let's do in the hard category, there's a capital cities one. Let's do that. Capital cities, but it's in the hard category. And then that's going to be the end of the stream because I've been going for 6 hours, you guys. All right. So, number one, what West African capital is named after a 19th century U.S. president? Nice try with starting with Yaren. I need the name of the city, so Manatee gets it. It's Monrovia. Good job to Manatee. The answer is Monrovia, but Walker tells us the name of the president, which was James Monroe. Number two, which European capital was renovated and rebuilt by Baron Haussmann in the 1860s, resulting in the creation of several large new boulevards? And DR already knows it is Paris. Good job to DR. The answer is Paris. Number three, founded in 1960, what capital's buildings were mostly designed by Oscar Niemeyer? And DR's got it. It is Brasilia. Good job to DR. The answer is Brasilia. Number four, Kinshasa, which we just talked about, the capital of the Democratic Republic of Congo, lies directly across the Congo River from which city, the capital of the Republic of Congo? And it looks like, sorry, it's going kind of fast there. Manatee's got it first. It is Brazzaville. Good job to Manatee getting it first. The answer is Brazzaville or Brazzaville, right? Brazzaville. Number five. If the capital cities of all the world's countries were listed alphabetically, which would come first? If all the capital cities were listed alphabetically, which one will come first? Not Accra. I'll give that to Dr. Pickle. It's Abu Dhabi. Good job to Dr. Pickle. The answer is Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. Number six, which one would come last? Which one would come last in the list? And DR's got it. It is Zagreb. Good job to DR. The answer is Zagreb. We're actually going to be going to a capital city this week on my channel because, I'm doing by states, districts, territories, what have you. And this capital city does not start with A, but the district it's in does. So we're going to be talking about one of the world's capital cities this week, and I'm very excited because it's one of the most beautiful cities in this whole entire planet. I'm very excited for it. Dr. Pickles did nothing wrong. Okay. Anyway. Marrakesh and Casablanca are probably Morocco's most famous cities, but neither is the capital. What is? And also, good wishes and prayers to everyone in Marrakesh right now because of that huge earthquake that destroyed huge portions of the city. Hope everything is going well over there, even though I know it's not. I hope everything gets better from now on. Valentine has got it. It is Rabat. Good job to Valentine. The answer is Rabat is the capital of Morocco. Which European capital provided the setting for the 1995 film Before Sunrise, starring Ethan Hawke and Julie Delpy? Which capital city did Before Sunrise take place in? It was not Paris. It was not Dublin. It was Vienna. Good job to DR. The answer is Vienna. Good job to DR. The second film's in Paris. Yes, the first one is in Vienna. What is the What is the highest capital city in the world? What is the highest elevated capital city in the world? I think we're going to end it on this one. So it is La Paz. Good job. 2DR. The answer is La Paz. Right. La Paz. All right. We're going to cut it there because I am just about to hit 6 hours. You're welcome, DR. Thank you all for subscribing. I'm going to have to think about what I'm going to do for the 20K. I don't know what to do. We're not going to do 20 hours. You're welcome, Manatee. This was so much fun. And surprisingly, I got through it all perfectly fine. Usually after 2 or 3 hours, I'm like done. I need to lay down and take a nap, but I'm good. It must have been all the sugar. You're welcome, guys. Thank you all. This was awesome. Have a great rest of your day or night, and thank you all for being subscribers. Kitten per ASMR stream. I don't know. He's kind of zoning out right now. It's his dinner time, so I'm going to go feed him. Sarah gifted 5 memberships. Hold on. Sarah gifted 5 memberships for you guys. Who wants to be a member? Who wants to be a member? Alex, Dan, Norse Guy. Hey, Norse Guy. Hey, Jeff Ashamuti. And who else? And Mandy J. Perfect. Awesome. So you guys are all going to be in the you guys are all going to be mentioned in the video on Monday, so keep an eye out for that. Thank you all. You're all perfect. Thank you, Ariel. It's very sweet. You all get to enjoy new content, and thank you all. Have a great night, you guys. Bye. Thank you.